You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB. You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
You should not be like you are the one who enabled the bird to build its nest on your head, and now you are complaining. So do your own part. We understand what is decency in our dressing. Parents, educate. Don't all those things they call, all those things, those modern things they call, they are all inspired by demonic influences. Just to keep on with this disease, I call it disease for lack of a better word, that we are trying to fight right now. So yes, grape exists and it is very wrong. But if we will train our girls, women, adults to dress well, they will definitely, because they dress well, they don't show all of those or whatever. Those people who did it because of what they were attracted, what they saw, because men are moved by what they see, they will definitely have some imposed self-control on them because they didn't see anything that may try to make them to take some action. They will do that. But we all agree that we condemn that it is not right. And not only, unfortunately, not only men now do grape, women too do that. They do it in different ways. But that's my own submission. So I agree with 50 and Ola based on what they are saying about prevent the bird from building its nest on your head. Do everything you can to prevent the bird not to build its nest on your head, quote unquote. That will help. But again, after you do that, and then something still happens, then you can be exonerated, you can be free, you can be seen that you are not a culprit to it. That is fine.
They're trying to collect data from anybody. No.
We
began to clean up, we began to tidy up, we began to clean up the house that we went to look at. We began to weed, and I was just looking at the importance of marriage, teamwork. As I began to do the weeding in the back garden, my wife joined me. Within 10 minutes, we had finished doing the cleaning. She packed the weed that we removed into the refuse bin. That is it. The importance of two people. This night, my wife, we went to the shop. I paid for some of these things, and I told her,
yeah,
okay, you don't get involved in every does into the refuse bin. That is it. The importance of two people. This night, my wife, we went to the shop. I paid for some of these things, and I told her, give me my food. She gave me my salmon and my vegetables. Did my juice, juiced my celery and spinach and other things for me, and brought for me while I'm talking here. Look, took my children upstairs for them to go to bed. The children are learning. My daughters are learning. My sons are learning. Teamwork. So is there anybody in the box or anybody who wants to come up and tell us that domestic violence just happens on its own? And what can we do to prevent domestic violence?
There were people that wanted to ask questions before X. If you allow.
Yeah, anybody, yeah, whatever, right. Any direction. If you want to go back to what we were discussing, fine. If you want to talk about this one, okay, it's fine.
Antela, yes. you wanted to ask a question. Fifi, I don't know if you got a question for.
Yeah. I wanted to just clarify something of what I was saying. Because I got almost two the adults. one of my son is next month going to be 19. The other one in January going to be 18. So I got 2 older children. You know, my husband always said I embarrass my boys. I talk to my boys about masturbation. I talk to my boys about their feelings and all the things that they're going to come across. And I teach them.
Why do you talk to them about what? Sorry. You talk to them about what?
It was funny. My husband said to me, darling, don't embarrass the children. I was.
Why would you go and get involved? Sorry, why would you get involved in such... Sorry, hold on. Why would you get involved in such conversation?
So this is how we started. I heard them talking about something and I bought in. And then I said to them, this is part of nature and stuff, but I'm just trying to, I guess I was coming from a place of telling them everything that we do, we have responsibility of it. And yes, their body is doing what their body is doing. And they, most of the time, they don't got control over it, but there are safe way to do it. And then Dad said to me, baby, the boys told me you literally, they nearly wanted to disappear. You talked to them about masturbation. And I said, yes, because I'm their mother, but I wanted to talk to them about it because I heard them talking and there's few things I feel like they were misinformed. So I just wanted to just help them to say it's nothing to be ashamed of, but also they things that they have to think. Okay, for them to come to me and talk to me about things like that for girls or what they're feeling or to Dad, I don't have problem with it. I have an open relationship with my boys, even though I embarrass the hell out of them. But yeah, I talk to them about that. So I do teach my boys to not react just because a girl is standing in front of you absolutely naked that you have to touch. But they are boys. My dear, they are boys. And I just said to them, every situation you are in, you have 2 choices. You can walk away because you got the willpower to make decision to walk away. But just know that if you stay...
Madam, hold on. What you tell your boys in this area is null and void. We will not listen to you. I don't know why you people get involved in all these kind of things. I understand why.
I heard it. You have to understand.
I know why you're just, if you can listen, I know why you're getting involved in this kind of conversation, right? Can I ask you a question? I know, where is their biological father?
He's here. He wasn't there though. He was at work when I heard them talking.
No, I'm not talking about your husband now. I'm talking about their biological father, their own biological father. Yeah,
it's my husband, their biological father. Well, one of them at least, yes.
Okay, your husband is the biological father of one of them.
Yeah.
Okay, you don't get involved in every conversation. Yeah, you may even worsen things. We don't take, with our mothers don't teach us anything about those things. Those boys know more than you know. So you thinking that you're teaching them, you might be worsening things. We don't listen to women about anything about our sexuality. It's only me that will decode, because me, I will even, you overhead them. Me, I decode when my son is doing, because I've been through that stage as well. I know what he does. Like sometimes I see him, I will just go to him, what are you doing? Why are you bathing again? What are you doing? Because we decode what is going on. Don't go there. Don't go there. Tell your husband to talk to them. It's just like me coming to tell your girl.
That's the next thing I was gonna say. X. I did then say to Dad after but they got to him before me, and then I said to him, babe, have you had the talk with your boys? Because I heard the conversation today that I bought into, and I think I just modified them. They literally just wanted to vanish. But can you guys have that conversation? Because I don't think they understand. Due to what I heard, I don't think they grasp it really. And I just wanted them to have a proper education so that they know.
The boy you're talking about is 19.
Huh?
The boy you're talking about is 19.
Yeah, one of them, no, it's not 19, and next month's going to be 19. But when that happened, that was like 2 years ago.
Sorry, he grew up in Australia or in Sierra Leone?
No, he was born and raised here.
Oh, no.
What is it, X? You were rubbing your head. Oh no, I'm finished. What is it? Educate me.
Stay away from.
Yeah, what is? Oh no, this is a new one.
Stay away from that conversation, and next time.
I did, like I said,
the only thing, let me tell you, if you can listen, if you can just listen a little. The only thing you need to tell your sons about is don't impregnate a woman, right? Don't impregnate a woman. That will destroy your career. If you can listen. If you don't want to listen, it's up to you. Don't impregnate a woman. If you do it, you have destroyed your career. You've started bearing the burden of a dad now. Yeah? That is the only thing you have to tell your sons. Number 2, also tell your sons about, thank you so much, Gussin. Also tell your sons about HIV. Remember that HIV is real. It's not written on the face. Yeah? If I were you, stay away from women for now. Focus on your studies. And this was what my mother used to always tell me that those days. Tell your sons, don't go into protection. Don't talk about protection. There's no need protection. But again, stay away from these things. You could catch them because they know, in school, they've taught them about condom and everything since primary 4. They've taught them about all these things since primary 4. They watch things you don't know. They are clever than you. Put every bypass, everything on the laptop. They go through VPN. These children are operating they are 20 years more advanced than you. Their brain work like this, yeah? No matter whatever you put on the phone, they will bypass it. They will bypass it. They know what they're doing. Tell them about the danger. So they know about protection. They know, also tell them about the danger of HIV, ruin their life, the danger of having children as children, and again, how it will distort their career. Tell them to focus that in the future, that women, men, and this is also the only thing I tell my daughter. This is the only thing I tell her. Leave men for now. Focus on your daughter, on your career. And I always use successful people to show my children. That's what I do.
All right, Rufam. You're welcome. I hope everybody is doing fine. Ladies and gentlemen, please drop a 1 if you can hear me. Drop a 1 if you can hear me. I recorded this man episode yesterday because I wanted to play back and I want to get people's reaction to his opinions. However, don't even mind him that much. There are 3 stories in this particular episode he did yesterday. 3 women came up and they tell their unique stories, and the advice he was giving, as well as his fellow, I don't even know what to call them. There are some people right there on his show who are also dishing out all these crazy advices. Man, Jesus. On the show yesterday, they spoke about domestic violence. They spoke about cheating. They spoke about how to manage boys. What you just heard him analyzing right now is a situation when a woman called in. The woman told him he has 2 boys. One is 18, one is 19. And the woman said he talked to his boys about the consequences of masturbation. And also, she educated his boys that they shouldn't take advantage of girls, irrespective of how the girls dressed. And before she could finish, our TikTok uncle jumped in and told her that she has no business advising boys. I was shocked. Honestly, I was actually at work while listening, and I was shocked. He said boys don't listen to their mom. And that is going to be my first take.
So I use people like Kevin Badnock.
Abby, if you are free to come into the studio, you can come in. The video is in the studio. You can stop it so people can react. I actually wanted to get ready for work, but I will join you guys fully shortly. I just wanted to quickly react to that particular point where he said boys don't listen to their mom, that he should just leave that responsibility to the father, that the father is the only one who is in a better position to talk to the boys. My sisters, my brothers, my aunties, and everybody who are part of Real Farm, and if you are watching us for the first time, I have to tell you now, this is my personal opinion when it comes to raising boys and the role their mothers can play. I will tell you, just like I put it in the chat, that is a big, bold lie. If anybody, especially uncles like this man, the man is in UK, if you hear any man who said boys don't listen to their mom, tell that man that that is a big, bald-headed lie. In my own little experience when it comes to parenting and what I observed growing up, boys tend to listen to their mom more than their dad. I will say that again. Boys tend to listen to their mom more than their dad. The only reason it seems that dad is in, dad might probably have maybe some level of control over boys than mom is because dad can use force. Dad can use force. Dad can actually prevail upon the boys to do what he wants them to do. Now, the boys are listening because of the fear of the repercussion of what their father's reaction would be. So it goes hand in hand. There are times when father intake or father input is needed, and there are times when the mom is the one who can actually get across to them. So all the advice this man was giving yesterday, I was just shaking my head like, what exactly are you talking about, bro? So please don't listen to that. Oh, as a mother, don't see your boys doing some stupid shit, messing with girls or misbehaving, and you will say, okay, I won't talk to you. I will wait for your dad to talk to you. Sometimes fathers don't even have time. And to be candid with you, mothers pay attention to all the children than fathers do, especially African dads. We are more focused on making money and providing for the family than for us to be paying attention to the behavioral characteristics of whatever the children are displaying mostly. Most times, fathers get involved when maybe somebody called from outside, they are complaining about the boys, or the boy really did something really bad that the dad need to get involved. But when it comes to the formative years, when the boys are still at home, mom are the one who usually pay attention the most. So I disagree with him on the basis that boys don't listen to their mothers. Please, mothers, continue to do a good job that you're doing. I lost my dad at the age of 3. I was raised by my own senior sister, and I also live with my mom. They were the one who guided and shaped my behavior. So I don't know where this man is getting his own take from. I know he's an Igbo man. I would really love to know what part of Igbo he comes from. How could you tell women on TikTok, they're telling them that they shouldn't get involved in their son's business, when the mothers are actually the one who are in a better position to see how their boys are behaving? So please, that is lesson number 1. As a mother, always be involved in your son's business. Boys tend to listen to their mom mostly. Boys will get to an age, they will get to a certain age where they will start looking at their dad as if their dad is a competition. Before they listen to that mostly is when they see the dad doing the right thing, taking care of business, treat their moms right, treat everybody right, hardworking. But when it comes to certain issues, especially dealing with girls, I think boys listen to their mom the most. Abby, what's up, mama? How are you doing?
Uncle Ben. Good evening, Sam. Fine, thank you.
Thank you for coming in.
I don't know this man.
You know him?
I don't know him. My FYP on TikTok, I feel like it's just nice things like travel, food, weddings, children, shoes, bags. I don't see all this nonsense. I
Ah,
don't see all this nonsense on my TikTok.
Abby, we that we are doing Uncle Basbo's content, we dey see the man well.
My TikTok is so cute. It's a TikTok that makes you want to spend money.
This boy, this man always showed up on my FYP. That is why I always like to stream his content at times. So, but Abby, before we move on, quickly tell me, what are your thoughts about this mistake that boys don't listen to their mom?
It's so stupid, right? Because first of all, I think he's being very silly, considering the fact that a lot of dads, for someone that is Nigerian, he should also know, if you're going to do this sort of content, you should have knowledge enough to know that there's a lot of Nigerian dads that are not hands-on. There's also a lot of single moms in our community. So that advice now, when you give that sort of advice, what do you want the woman to do with that advice, knowing that they may or they may not be a man around? Do you understand? So his advice does not even make sense and it's not even realistic, right? As on top of that, Uncle Ben, like you said, I've never heard that before. Boys generally, what I know about boys is that they're even closer to their moms.
Exactly.
There's more of that dearment between boy and moms, and then of course, as we know, girls and dads, right? So it means that they're more likely to listen. But like you said, boys would fear and respect their dads. That's about it, right? But they care more about their mom's feelings and tend to listen to their moms more. So I don't even understand. I don't know the basis of his advice from every angle is just wrong. If you're going to sit on a platform and give advice, you need to consider a lot of things. Some dads may
Absolutely.
not even be around. All this time that he's spending giving
Absolutely.
bad advice, is he a hands-on dad himself? No disrespect. Yeah.
It's just crazy. Welcome, cool mama, my sweet sister. Sister
Cool,
Joy,
mama.
you're welcome.
Yes.
Honey babes, Uncle Dio, my peanut, welcome everybody. Please make una pardon me. I know you guys will be triggered by this man, but I just want us to extract the lessons. That's
Okay.
why I'm streaming it. Make una forgive me, please. You see, it's crazy, Abby. I'm gonna continue playing it. If you want to react at any time, just stop it and react. And anybody want to contribute, they want to jump in, you can share the link. I'm just gonna get ready for work. Now, just like you said, Abby, I think this man get it completely wrong. And I'm surprised. They say he live in the UK. He's been there for long. I
No,
don't
it's always
understand where
UK
he own
people.
brain. He's in the UK.
It's always UK people. Always embarrassing them. So I'm moving
This
to
is
America.
crazy. It's
I'm moving.
crazy. Look, I have a 10 years old son. Even at 10 years old, my son follow his mom other than my own. If I tell my son, boy, I need you to clean your game room, or I need you to do this, I need you to work on this homework. We used to print, all these school worksheets that they have online for children to play. We will go and print them. Sometimes I will print like a full 1 week. It could be like 30 pages that my son needs to work on. I will give it to my son. No, I will like squeeze face. Darling, if you dare not finish it, if I come back, you haven't done at least 10 pages. My son will tell me, I'll do that. Trust me, Dad, I'm gonna do it. Abby, I will go work and come back. My son is already sleeping. By the time I will go and check the worksheet. But see why I say make it do 10 pages. If he just do 2, make it dump him. Since I don't come up for her, go they do your own thing. But did you know, if my wife should tell him, Isaac, say me I go say me use 1 week, they finish him. My wife will tell him, by tomorrow evening, all of this thing must have been done. Dude, we sit down. Sometimes I will open the camera and I will see him. He will sit right there and be doing the homework. So tell me, who the boy listen to? His mama or be me?
His mom, of course.
And he has mastered the habit of apologizing. If I say do 10, he do 3. Because when I'll come back, we'll be sleeping. The next morning when he's ready to go to school, and I'll be like, bro, I told you to do 10 pages. I'm seeing just 3. What were you doing yesterday? He said, I'm sorry, Dad. Dad, when I was working on it, then Vicky came, and then we do this, and then when your mama go tell
name into it.
I'm telling you. Then when your mama go tell her and say, 2 days, make it finish. This guy go finish the whole thing. So I'm just saying that for people to know that boys, they work with their mom more than dad at times. It's only when it comes to areas where the dad have to apply pressure that boys will act quickly. So when it comes to raising kids, don't listen to our TikTok uncle that is saying boys don't listen to mom, is the dad. No, even when it comes to boys messing with girls, boys tend to even confess to their mom once if they begin to mess around girls than telling their dad. Who born them? You want to tell African dad, say, you wait, Papa, say, you go school, say you they mess with girl. You see what I'm saying? So if the mom said, no, you are too young messing around with girls, don't do, they tend to listen. I don't know. What that's just my take. Honey Babe is here. Let us continue. I will join you guys back. Okay. Hi, Honey Babe. So Abby, just play the video. You guys can react to it. I will join you guys. Let me just get ready. Thank you.
All right. Bye, Uncle Ben. Honey Babe. Honey Babe, do you know that I'm the only person on this channel, across all channels, that has not called you your government name? Have you noticed? I've never said it.
Really? The thing is, my Yoruba name is my middle name. My English name is my first name, but you can call me my government name. It doesn't really matter.
But I know that, I know that we console has something to do with honey anyways. I know where
honey dropped into wealth. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
everyone says it, but I don't.
I don't know. The thing is that you're supposed to seek permission. It's only a small circle of people, but everyone is calling me, whether it's Mom of 5, Yubi, Uncle Patrick, Uncle Dio. But it's fine. It's fine. Hope everyone is okay.
That's why, because the name is sweet. Look at Uncle Dio. Arsenal Famza is here.
Hey, Papi. And you know the funny thing, when Papi wants to tell me off, he don't call my name. I say, hey.
Anyway, sis, you want to react on what he said?
I watched this yesterday when UB put this, and I looked at this and I just laughed. I don't really take this gentleman seriously. He's based in the UK, and I just laugh because the thing is, you need to understand that the fact that we're talking about him is basically why he's saying what he said. A lot of people that are on social media, let's be real, a very small percentage actually with their full chest believe exactly what they say. I do not take this man seriously. He's in the UK. He's I think he's just this red pill, the more outrageous I am, the more the viability. And that's just my mindset. I truly don't believe this type of person will come out of his house, talk this type of talk, and he's not dealt with, whether it's at work, whether in certain situations. So I personally do not take this man seriously. I think for me, like I said, everyone's doing anything and anything just to get viral. But let's leave that aside. Suppose you're saying that this is how he is. I'm going to be quite brutal, but you can't really expect this. A lot of the people that are coming to diaspora, they actually were not born here. They were born in Nigeria a certain time. I'm not age shaming because I'm not young myself, but you get what I'm saying. We're not age shaming here. He was brought up in a different time, a different system, a different environment. So Nigeria is different to the UK. So being brought up in Nigeria, tell me in the comment section, is very different to being brought up here. So the way he's talking, I'm not shocked. This is Niger, baby. This is the product of being born and brought up in Nigeria. So I'm not shocked.
I don't even know if this has anything to do with anything, because the major and most successful, in quotes, red pill guys are not even born in Nigeria.
I
as it
understand.
stands.
I understand. Let
A
me
lot
just
of
get
them
to
are
it.
I feel like a lot of them are actually from America, the ones that actually started this
No, but
movement. And then you now have the British boys that try to
yeah,
follow in
I
their
agree.
footsteps.
But what
But
I'm
the most
trying to
successful with this content are not Nigerians born and raised in Nigeria.
But the thing is that this mindset has always been, the red pill has only been happening in the last 5 to 6 years.
Yeah,
This
properly.
mindset has been around for a very long time. You speak to the average Nigerian, to the average social media post, this is the mindset. There's only a few enlightened people that understand that, you know what, having a wife is not is teamwork. What he's saying is a very cultural kind of Nigerian mindset. Yes, a lot of the manosphere people from America and the UK, but that's only in the last couple of years. This, you could go back 10 years, 20 years, and
No,
this
I know
guy will
what
still
you
be saying
mean.
this stuff. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What I'm trying to say is that you need to understand is that you're a product of your environment. If you have been brought up with this type of mindset, coming to another country is not going to change your mindset. And unfortunately, there's a lot of people that have this type of mindset and they have not assimilated into whatever country they're in, and they believe that it's okay to behave like this. My mindset is that do whatever you want when the authorities deal with you, because when you have this type of toxic mindset, it infiltrates every area of your life, in every area of the way you behave, and you're going to do something and you're going to mess up. And unfortunately, you can't, what is acceptable in Nigeria is not acceptable here. I personally think that I don't believe half of the stuff he says he actually believes it. I think he's just doing it for viability, because that's the in thing right now. You know, the most outrageous, the most insensitive, the most intolerant mindset and opinions is what is getting you millions and thousands of views. So that's just my mindset. I do not take this man seriously.
Me, I think he believes it all.
I don't believe it.
Do you know what it says? I think that what is going on, in my opinion, I agree with you for the most part, Honeybabe.
Yeah, sure.
But I think that what is going on, in my opinion, is that a lot of men have started to feel comfortable being honest and bold and coming out to say things with their full chest online, because they have people that support them anyway. And I mean, think about it. There's nothing, even if I want to go on his platform to pretty much go against him, I just know that the optics are not even good for me to be on his platform to begin with.
Yeah.
I'm saying this to say that for someone to have a panel, for someone to have that much views, for someone to have viral stuff and followers, it means that there's people that actually believe in this stuff. And we see it all the time. I've come here to speak about even like the whole cult system that's going on in Nigeria with a certain group, right, where they have over 40,000 and they meet up regularly. And these are the views. This is what the chief or the head of this group preaches, right? To the point of even going as far as, when they bring in the relationship aspect of things, they go as far as speaking about almost borderline SA, not SA. Yeah, SA. Yes, sexual assault, pretty much.
Yeah.
Because they start to talk about why it's important to start with being with girls at a young age and all of those, but that those weird stuff where you're advising
Yeah.
a 30-year-old to date a virgin, marry a virgin, and you need to catch them young. And you're seeing men that in their 30s saying that they've started to talk to girls that are 15, so that in hopes that when they get to 18, they can finally marry them. Which
so they're grooming them. So they're allegedly grooming them. Yeah.
That's how far this thing goes. Because I think sometimes when we talk about red pill stuff, we scratch the surface, but you guys don't know that it's as deep as even younger girls and the grooming and the SA. I mean, these are sort of people that when we talk about things like grape, their first thing would be, what were you wearing? What were you doing there and stuff? So you just have to understand the mindsets. It can be very, very deep. So I just see it as, personally, growing up in Nigeria, like Honeybabe said, this is very normal. I mean, we have to be very honest. Nigeria is literally like the patriarchal city of the world, to be honest. If we have to be very honest or whatever. And so this thing is very, very heavy in our society. So of course, when these men come here, is no difference. Now, the difference is, prior to all of this nonsense red pill movement on social media, a lot of these men hold back. And they hold back because, again, you're in a country that you can't get away with a lot of things. If you there's how you would even work in certain sectors, you know that these sort of things cannot fly. They hold back. But more recently, with all of the podcasts and everybody having microphones, they don't hold back anymore because they found their tribe. They found their people. Then you have the likes of Elon Musk and them lots that are pushing and fighting for freedom of speech. So everybody's just chatting nonsense anyway, you know. So me, I don't think that's their line, no, honey babe. I think that, in fact, I remember when Sissy was saying that, oh, men need to stop talking. Me, I'm of the opinion that men need to keep talking so that we know where we are at.
Exactly,
So
yeah.
let's know what everybody is thinking. Let's know what everybody's thinking. Let's know how we can all move and protect ourselves, in my opinion, right? So that's what me, I don't think that he's doing it for optics or honey babe. I think that he believes what he's saying. And I have to be very honest here. We also know that there's a certain tribe, I'm not going to call any names, there's a certain tribe more than others that this is their MO. This, everybody knows this is their MO. They don't play about it. And to them, it's simply just a case of, this is the place of a woman, this is the place of the man. We don't care.
Yeah. Can I just quickly say before you obviously start the video, is that I definitely agree with everything that you said. But as much as this red pill thing is becoming a big thing, we still have laws. And to me, the social norm is that, as far as they're concerned, polygamy is not acceptable, and also DV is not acceptable. Consent is the way it goes. So as much as there's a blurring there's blurring in terms of people saying stuff, I still think there is laws in place where, even though it's harmful to be talking the way they're talking, if it comes to action, I would hope, especially where I'm based now, the law will quickly slap it down and they would get the necessary punishment for whatever they're advocating. And I think he's being very clever because, like I said, if anything happens, he can now say that nothing to do with me. But the rhetoric he's saying is very, very dangerous. But I personally think, because the social norm is that certain things, DV, assault, things like that are, you're going to get punished, criminal, go into jail. I still think there is still some deterrence in some way that, yeah, you can think like that, which is dangerous, but your actions, we're going to deal with you.
Well, unfortunately, there's laws, but he hasn't said anything wrong.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's just worse for now.
It's morally, it's morally wrong to us that, have probably a different moral standing. But he hasn't said anything wrong, and that's why I'm saying that there's all of these people that are pushing these things as freedom of speech. So, oh well.
Yeah.
Are you somebody like what's her name? The former 3 months prime minister. What's her name? Liz Truss.
What's her name?
Liz Truss.
We have the same in Australia, Julia Gillard. Yeah.
So I use,
he didn't stay power long.
I use Oprah, although I use successful women.
Michelle Obama.
I don't know. She's not successful. Just she's riding on the back of her husband.
This guy is such a hater.
He's so unintelligent. He doesn't know that she gave up her law position to support her husband, that she actually earned more than Obama. You see how ignorant and not educating yourself.
He's not ignorant. He's just, his own thing is, let me tell you what it is. It's just the automatic thing of putting a woman down.
Of course, I get that as
well.
Automatic.
His own is that first lady, even not for house, but that's his own. Like, don't think about anything else. Don't even think about the fact that even with the husband, she had to stand beside him and give him a certain look. He doesn't care about that one. No. That was what concerned him.
Of course.
It's funny guy.
You will talk about this thing and don't laugh. It's even funny.
No.
You said
he's very serious.
Yeah, again, we haven't seen what she has achieved for herself. I know she's clever, but again, just that Obama, because Obama was raised by a woman. If you want to know a man raised by, men don't respect Obama. Let me show you something. Is there any man who respects Obama here as the ideal husband? Is there any man? Let me show you. Let's see the name. Madam, I just want you to know something. The way you people see Obama is different from how we see him. Is there any man who sees Obama as an ideal husband? Let's see. The men, yes or no?
Obama is a Sims.
I'm not asking men. I'm not asking women. I'm asking men. Is there any man who sees Obama as a ideal husband? I just want
American women like him.
Guys, just listen. Just watch. Who's? I'm not asking
Not
ladies.
women, men.
I'm asking men in the comment section. Is there any man who sees Obama as a role model of a man you want to be, a husband you want to be? Men, are you not here? Are you sleeping? I want you to see the comments of the men. We don't respect no, we don't respect Obama.
Why?
You know what we don't respect him? We respect his achievements, but we don't see him Michelle and I every time. Michelle and I. You know, Michelle. Good morning, Mr. Obama. How are you today? Michelle and I are fine. Oh, I'm gonna ask Michelle how she feels, so that I can tell you how I feel. We don't see that as a man. We can't see that as a man. A man who can stand by himself. We want a man who talks like a man. He talks every time. Michelle and I. Oh, Michelle and I. You know, we agreed. Michelle and I. No. So we don't respect that kind of man. He's not our model man. But again, we like his achievements. That also shows you that she was raised by a woman, just like Udobuki with that kind of a thing. So you tell your daughter. I tell my daughter about being focused on what matters. You're going to be successful. Men are going to, and the kind of men that will be looking for you are not, just these boys you're talking to at the moment. Don't let these boys spoil things for you. I tell my sons, focus on what matters. I came from the UK, from a village in Nigeria, came into here. And by the grace of God, we've managed to, we live in a good neighborhood, we're not rich, but at least we don't live in a bottom neighborhood anymore.
Oh.
We haven't even lived in a bottom neighborhood before, but we lived in a place that wasn't the best, yeah? But we live in somewhere that looks a bit decent, where we live with, middle class, working class people, that kind of a thing. And I'm telling my children, if I from Nigeria could do this, could come in here, I have a soft job, by the grace of God, I have a very soft job. I have a soft job for the last 3 years, very soft job. If I can do this, your starting point as a person, I'm giving you a ladder, nobody. I wasn't born in a township. I wasn't born in Aba or Umuahia or Enugu or Port Harcourt or Abuja or Lagos. I was born in a village where there was no electricity. I speak English like you do, and my accent might not be like yours because I don't want to change accent. I'm very comfortable with my accent. Yeah, but I speak very good English, and I've come tops of the class in most classes.
Or the accent refused to change. It's okay, my brother.
Exactly. You can see he's very conscious of his accent.
It's okay, my brother.
Why would you mention it? Why would you mention it?
It's okay.
Since I've been to, I'm not going to see myself as intelligent. I'm confident. I can articulate things. So I don't see, what I try to tell them is that if I could do this, coming from a place, an obscure place, why wouldn't you, who was born with, come on, my children come here and they say, I'm not going to eat. Breakfast for us when we were growing up was gari, eba, in the morning. You go to school and come back, you eat yam or beans. That's why I didn't grow tall. You eat yam or beans in the afternoon.
I thought beans is for growing tall.
In the night.
I thought beans, if you want to grow tall, eat beans.
You repeat the same thing, you do it by again. The next month, then as you're coming back from school, you're going straight to the farm to work. My parents were teachers and farmers at the same time. So if I could come from such an environment and still, I'm not rich by any stretch of the imagination, but I don't think we are the poorest in by any chance. What will stop you from somebody who was born with eating bread and butter? Do you know eating margarine? Margarine was stored in daddy's bedroom. Cabin biscuits was stored in daddy's bedroom. Beverages were stored in daddy's bedroom. Rice was something eaten on weekends or something like that. Like even my children don't want to eat rice. Once you pick rice and they eat it once, that time they say, no. There's something called beans on toast and all those things. Who gave you beans on toast? What am I saying? So, madam, all you need to teach your boys is tell them that girls will be a distraction at the moment. Don't get into masculine things. Girls will be a distraction for today. They should look at the bigger picture. If they want to find bigger people, find people, especially also black people, maybe who migrated, who have become successful. Tell them that if they put their focus, if they focus on their books and use their time not to play. I tell my children, they waste time playing games. I tell my son, no, you're not going to be playing games. Somebody, your mate created the game you're playing. Why don't you create a game and play your own? I'm not taking away your childhood from you. But again, you need to start early. You have all the foundation in the world. You have the internet. And I'm ready to pay for you to go and get any training you want. Why don't you start now? So that's all you need to teach your children, that girls are distractions for now. Yeah? They should focus on pursuing their goals. And that women will be chasing them. The right type of women will be chasing them. I
don't know whether you're going to get shocked or not, but I can tell you both of my sons don't have girlfriend. They've never had one, because we've told them that girls will always be there. They'll be there till the day the Almighty take their lives.
So they don't know. Don't say they've never had girlfriend. Don't say what you don't know.
No, I'm telling you. They tell that
this guy.
This guy is funny, man.
You see why it's not good to be a pick-me? This one was excited. Oh, I think you're gonna be shocked.
Yeah.
Oh, and and then only for you to not give her what you call Ella Ojuko. You say, Madam,
don't say what you don't know.
Honey babe and Abby, you guys are really looking for trouble this afternoon.
No, really. Like I said, I still don't take this guy seriously. Like I said to you, I do not take this guy seriously because I don't think he lives in reality. I don't think he does. Everything he's saying is his experience in his circle of the world and his circle of the UK. I can already see that he has an inferiority complex because he was dirt poor in Nigeria. You can hear it in everything that he says. So for me, where he's at an advantage, because when you obviously come from trauma, growing up in Nigeria where you had, Eba morning, afternoon and evening. Oh boy. Oh, look, did you see them boobies? Yeah, so I just think I just don't take this guy seriously. I'm looking at the picture and I'm thinking someone needs to buy a bra.
Ah, honey babe. Honey babe. Uncle Ben.
Honey babe, you are really looking for trouble, honey babe.
Listen, you can't intimidate me. This is someone that came maybe the last 15 years. Me and him are two different people. You can just see he has a certain mindset, and there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that.
No, they haven't had yet.
Sorry, go ahead. Can you hear me?
Yeah, sorry. There's nothing wrong with that.
Okay.
Like I said, I think I've got to a situation now that myself, I'm trying to grow. That we need to respect the fact that some people are going to have opinions that we're not going to agree with. I think someone in the comments, I think it was Joyful, said something that she was a bit concerned about the mindset of the women. That's if you choose to be a pick-me, if you choose to condone the fact that what you're agreeing to could actually affect you later on in life, because these are the same women that when there's issues or DV, we're suddenly supposed to have sympathy for them. I'm of the mindset that whatever side of history you want to be on, stand on it and deal with the consequences. If they're going to agree with this type of mindset, then that's fine. I have no sympathy for people that have made the choice to be stupid.
Unfortunately. Honestly, So what did you want the woman to say? The woman said what she said. You now start. Uncle Ben, you removed the video.
Eh?
Oh no, it's here. Okay, sorry. I want to hear how the woman is going to argue with him about her own children.
The woman, I don't think the woman later argue. I'm actually tracing the other women's comment now. I never see something. No. This was like a full-blown shit yesterday. But go ahead, Abby. Go ahead.
The pipeline that wants, but he's discussing with his dad because of race and stuff. But I'm telling you that that's where we at the moment. And that conversation, like I said, it never repeated itself again because I told Dad to take over it because I could see how embarrassed my poor boys were. But I'm just one of those people I can't hear and walk away. So it was my bad. But yeah, but Dad took care of it. And right now there's somebody in the pipeline they're talking about. But I'm sure when they're done with it, it will come to me. But right now, it's not the stage for me to know. But I've been hearing them talking about it. But yeah, no, I do talk to the boys about, girls and what we can do. We can either make or break. And so be careful,
For me, I have my son that just gets into college and I have a 16 years old. I have a girl too. For him, the father, but sometimes we the mother, we poke nose too much.
Oh.
Me, the problem is what I'm seeing. I'm so scared. And I don't want somebody to make my son a baby daddy. That baby daddy thing is very scary to me. So I'm so scared. I'm always telling my son, just like what Mr. Eke said, we talked about, again, when they see you doing something, they practice it. I'm very conscious of myself, even though as a woman that I am, that part of woman used to come out. I make sure I speak with my husband with respect. I'm not loud. I let them see how we operate, how we show each other love. And I keep saying to my son, I say, see the way I treat your dad. If no woman come in, first of all, you have done.
We need evidence, madam. I need evidence.
Abby,
It's just
Abby,
hearsay at the moment.
Abby, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Let me warn you sisters ahead of time now. There are some women that are actually calling on this show that will piss you sisters off. Like I warn you now.
Not really.
From what they are saying.
Not anymore.
Let me continue.
Okay, no wala.
Hi. Chineke is like, I was gonna skip it though.
And now the home is broken. What do you say of
walking again? For some reason, when it's coming up, I see that thing again. I'm like, this thing I bought it for $78. What happened? He said, Mommy, why do you don't trust me? Why do you put this thing on my phone? I said, I just, America here is crazy. I just want
you need to go back a little bit. You don't miss.
Maybe to be more. Okay. I mistakenly pressed it.
I'm not taking away your childhood from you.
Wait. Let's go to 38.
They think that they have to think. Okay, for them to come to me and talk to me about things like that for girls or what they're feeling.
Is he okay here? Hey, I mistakenly pressed the kidney or.
Don't worry. Wait, ma, just time for you.
Okay.
Day 37.
We the mother, we poke nose too much. Me, the problem is what I'm seeing. I'm so scared. And I don't want somebody to make my son a baby daddy. That baby daddy thing is very scary to me.
Abby, don't come and make my son a baby daddy.
I'm always telling my son, just like what Mr. Eke said, we talked about, again, when they see you doing something, they practice it. I'm very conscious of myself, even though as a woman that I am, that part of woman used to come out. I make sure I speak with my husband with respect. I'm not loud. I let them see how we operate, how we show each other love. And I keep saying to my son, I say, see the way I treat your dad. If no woman come in, first of all, you have done something good by getting this scholarship into this college. Because he keep telling me, Mom, because we're saving for his account, we're saving for his college, and he was telling me, Mommy, maybe I might not even need that money. He kept saying it. He said, you see the way Dad is working? I mean, you might not need it. If I can get this scholarship and he work towards it, I was even shocked. And he did, and everything was working fine. But when it comes to women thing, sometimes, just like what Mr. said, there was a time I put some tracker on his phone. For some reason, this boy, I don't know how, he knows I put it in. And then I don't know when this boy leave the house, I see him walking, and all of a sudden, I can't see him walking again. For some reason, and when it's coming up, I see that thing again. I'm like, this thing I bought it for $78. What happened? He said, Mommy, why do you don't trust me? Why do you put this thing on my phone? I said, I just, America here is crazy. I want to know you're safe. He said, trust me, I'm safe. This thing you put on my phone, and I can hear them speaking. When they are speaking, I'm hearing. Even when they're in the store, I don't even know how they do that app. I'm hearing everything they're saying. I guess he find out. And then he just muted. And then my husband keeps telling me to back off. He said, you're doing too much. You just need to back off. See, you don't worry, it's okay. I'm like, do you guys speak? Do you speak at all? He said, we do speak. I don't know. Do you want to know when I'm like, just want you to be telling him of HIV, AIDS, gonorrhea. He said, oh, goodness God. They even learning that in school. Do you know? I'm like, I know, but I want us to be telling them. I don't want them. See, I mean, as much you keep telling me I don't have a girlfriend, I don't believe it. I don't believe it, But as time goes on, when we get into this college, my mind was at ease a little bit. But again, we keep talking, focus. But for my girl, I just have one girl, and she's 11 years old. When different kind of things come out, she come and tell me, Mommy, what do you think about this? What do you think about this? And we keep saying, is this, is that, is this, is that? And again, she is very close to my husband because I believe something. I was very close to my father, and that was how I was able to have confidence. I was able to see the kind of man I want because my father will always tell you. So
all this plenty talking on the misogynist platform is confident.
Can you imagine?
All this trying to prove yourself to a stranger is confidence.
I know that she's the best wife.
Right on, ma. Yes,
you don't see anything. No, I don't know. Maybe it's this woman. Maybe it's this woman or the next woman. One came and said she used to buy condom and put it in her husband's traveling bag.
No way.
And her husband appreciates it, and she too should appreciate it. That is when they were talking about cheating. So you ladies, you should buckle up. Misty, I see Misty, you are already throwing grenade. You haven't seen nothing yet, my lovely sister. This one, Nakanga. So Abby, here is what you do, Abby. Because I will be going to work soon. When if you replace the clip with the YouTube version, just keep to timestamp 40 minutes. Then you will catch up from where you stop. Okay. So you can still be playing it. I think I still have like 10 minutes before I leave. But once you replace it, yes, our own YouTube. I sent the link to you already. So wherever you stop on the clip in the studio, you can continue on YouTube from that timestamp.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. But honey, babe, don't lose your mind. Sister Temila, there I see you. Make any sister don't lose their mind.
Our daughter is always the father. He is the one.
Welcome, Mr. Dare. They said we cannot call you Daredevil. That you're going to be forever Dare.
That is truly pointing to the girl's child, and there's no love in the world that can actually trick them because they have it all already. So I think once we continue to do that, we'll be fine. We'll be fine.
I have a question about the domestic violence topic and the question you pose. So
can you speak up a little bit?
Okay, I have a question about the domestic violence and X about the question you posed about.
You guys, let me try and switch it already before Uncle Ben goes.
He's really going to get hot now.
Which one, Uncle Ben? What do you think I should do?
Just go to 40. 40 is where you stop on the screen, so you can continue from there.
Okay,
you already switched to YouTube, right?
Yes, this is YouTube.
Okay. Just start from 40 and then you will catch up from where
I guess you find out. And then
hey, Auntie Oya, I said Auntie Oya for a very long time.
He said
Uncle Ben, Auntie Oya abandoned us.
I don't know why. Too much enjoyment. Auntie Oya, we find you.
Auntie Oya said she was not feeling well, and then afterwards she had to prepare for a trip.
Yeah, enjoyment too much. Anyway, Make una dey enjoy these bad boss.
Do
I
too
will
much. You
join you
just go to
guys.
back up. See, you don't worry, it's okay. I'm like, do you guys speak? Do you speak at all? He said, we do speak. I don't know. Do you want to know when we? I'm like, just want you to be telling him of HIV, APs, gonorrhea. He said, oh goodness God, they even learning that in school. Do you know? I'm like, I know, but I want us to be telling them. I don't want them. See, I mean, you know, as much you keep telling me I don't have a girlfriend, I don't believe it.
Eki and his people.
We keep talking, focus. But for my girl, I just have one girl, and she's 11 years.
Is domestic violence positive or does it bring positivity?
Abby, are you skipping it on YouTube?
Yes, so.
Close to my
That's why.
father,
That's
and
why I
that
said
was how
just go to 40 on
I was
YouTube.
able to have
40,
confidence.
42, you will
I
be
was able
right
to
where you
see
are now.
Is
the
it
kind
on
of man
YouTube
I
that you're
want,
hearing it
because my
from?
father will always tell you.
It's YouTube now.
No,
It's already
the
here.
one you're playing now is from YouTube.
Yeah.
Okay,
So,
cool.
I mean,
Okay.
the first love of a daughter is
Yeah,
always
cool.
the father. He's the one that is truly pouring into the girl's child, and there's no love in the world that can actually trick them because they have it all already. So I think once we continue to do that, we'll be fine. We'll be fine.
We'll be fine.
I have a question about the domestic violence topic and the question you pose. So,
Can you speak up a little bit?
Okay, I have a question about the domestic violence and X about the question you posed about, is domestic violence positive or does it bring positivity? I'm not sure if that was the question, but my question
The
is.
question is, does domestic violence happen on its own?
What?
Oh, okay. No, so
Abby,
at
just sit
cause,
down.
there's an
Take
effect, right? And then there's some who are a bit short-tempered, and then there's some who may not know how to soothe their partner, and they're a bit provocative, or they'll provoke them. But that doesn't negate certain DVs. But my question is, okay, in the event of domestic violence and it gets out of control, either from either parties, but the question directly would be posed that if the domestic violence was towards the woman and the law was involved, which is a third party now, and they take over, and now the woman has no say-so in what happens to her husband. And when the authorities are involved, usually there are penalties towards that man. Most times they want to separate the family. And it depends on how violent it was. Let's just say it was a very violent situation. And there was other topics that people brought out with children and certain essays. And let's just say that happened to be a play and the man is facing jail time. What I have come to understand is that no matter what, even if the wife was not the one that reported it, I want some people to understand that when the law is involved, there's not so much the woman can say and do, especially when it's picked up by the state or the authorities. And then now a family is separated. I know the question one will say, well, what did the woman do to provoke the man to be DV? There's some people, individuals that may have deviant behaviors, or they cannot hold themselves. As I stated, they're impatient. They may have a temperament. And then there's some women you see that are very, very timid, very, very timid, because they're fearful of their spouse, their husbands. and he's still temperamental. And then now other people have intervened to help her. What does this panel and what do you X say about a situation like that, where now the home is broken, not due to the fact of what the woman has done to alert the authorities? Someone else has done that. And then now the home is broken. What do you say of in that course?
When you say another person, do you mean like the child or like a family member, or is it just like the family, the child? Okay.
Exactly. Like, so most likely it's the child. In certain cases, the child sees this type of violence. They take it to the school, and then investigation happens. And then the mother, of course, tries to downplay it. She says, oh, it's nothing. 1, 2, 3 times it happens. Then they're like, no. Something's going on in this household. Then boom, the child now comes and says too much. And then the house is separated. But the mother will never let outsiders know that this person has said this or the exposure came. People will just assume that it's the wife because she's now a single mother, or her husband is not in the home and things has happened. What do you say, X, when a situation has occurred?
Sorry, let others attempt. I didn't listen to that story. You are speaking a lot of American grammar. Please, can you summarize, please? Again, don't be offended.
Oh, no. Okay.
You mean that the child
in
went
the case
to school?
of domestic violence, or the child, yes, or the child had, or a family member had reported the family, not once but several times, and now it's beyond the wife's control to hide cover her husband. Let's just say cover the situation.
Okay, let's look at something. Edu, thank you so much.
And no one knows.
Yeah, thank you. Let me thank those who are sponsoring the platform. Thank you so much, Edu, for that. For these wonderful money goals. God bless you. Thank you so much.
Pop up my money.
That was what I actually noticed. Edu, thank you so much. God bless you. I don't want to know about. There's something I want us to pick from here. Domestic violence should not be happening.
Okay.
Yeah, things go. This has happened a lot to people I've even known. I know that the children went to school and they reported. They asked them about something. They said, "I've been invited to school so many years ago by white people, white teachers. Did they be a teacher? Where my son used to go to secondary school, the former secondary school.
Just keep whatever he has to say. He's not making sense here. The lady puts up a very good scenario and asks a question. This man was all over the place talking about he went to school, something happened to his son, it does not make no sense. So you can skip him.
Why do you want me to skip it? What if I want to hear how foolish it sounds?
Okay, go ahead.
Because it's not making sense. I listened to it as well. It's not experience and it's not relevant.
What do we have not listened to? Is what to hear is stupidity.
Thank you for watching too, because I'm telling you, I've been no year. Oh yeah,
To me, honestly,
don't you want to hear how stupid is?
Yeah, but to me, you'll see. I just think we should skip it because it's not relevant to the question that she asked. He was talking about his experience, which is completely different. But like I said, maybe he's deflecting. If you want to listen, let's listen, Sha. Abi?
Yes, sir.
And another teacher. They invited me. My son said something. Said this. The other children were doing something. They said the boy said, and they were telling my son to do it. My son said, "No, I wouldn't do this. If I do this, my dad is going to chop my head off." He said, "Don't try my dad, or my dad will chop your head off if this kind of a thing happens." Those children, the white children, went and told their teacher that it looks like that Lord's life is violent. And I was invited to school. I went to school. And they began to tell me, look at what the children said, that they are concerned about my son. That the children say that he said that I will kill him, I will unalive him, that kind of a thing, if something like that happens. And Satan did not help them that very day. How Satan did not help them that very day was that few days before that day, my son came back fully soaked with blood, fully soaked in blood, complete blood. They were doing something outside with their teacher. They finished they were doing something like some learning outside, and he's always this kind of person. He likes to help, he likes to help outside, but he doesn't like to help in the home. I don't know if you understand what I mean. He likes to help outside, but he doesn't like to help things in the home. So he was helping the teachers to tidy up. And while he was tidying up, he was walking back to class. And this is a school that has CCTV. Somebody hit him, broke his head or something, broke something about his head and blood. And you know something? The school shares the same fence. The school shares the same fence with the doctor's surgery, with what we call our, doctor's surgery. What do you call it? The small hospital. I don't know what you call it in America. The GP surgery.
Like
the
emergency, yeah.
No.
Tell me you are lying.
Have, something like
Without saying you are lying.
Before you go to the So we
I
have
be
a
no
primary health
guess.
center where you have
This man will really provoke you guys with this your story. Tell me you are lying without saying you are lying. In abroad, they broke your picky head. He was drenching in blood. And the school will leave the boy to come home like,
no, they
I
will
don't
call
live in
you.
the UK, but I know that is a pure lie.
Yeah, Uncle Ben, they will call you. They will. They will call you. This one is maybe he's exaggerating to make his point, but they will call you.
No, the way he said the boy was drenched in blood, like they were not attending to the boy or something.
Yeah,
I don't live in UK, but I don't believe in.
No, I'm saying as a parent, because it's my son didn't even go to school today because he sprained his leg. They called me to say that he hurt himself in PE. He's home today. I've got a GP appointment later tomorrow morning. They called me and there was no blood. And this is the same UK. So he's obviously exaggerating.
UK that somebody said that their stomach is hurting them.
Exactly.
Basic things that Uncle Ben in Nigeria, they'll tell you to go to sick bay.
Exactly.
UK's teachers will be calling you.
They call you all the time. I save their number. As soon as I see the school number, I start shaking. What is it now? You understand? So he's obviously he's lying.
Anyway, before I leave and rejoin you guys, for me, the lesson to take away from this DS story he's sharing right now is this. As parents living in the diaspora with your children, don't use Nigerian languages even when you want to threaten them in order for them to behave well. Use the language they understand. Me, what I tell my son, my girls is, you do that, you're going to get in trouble. You're going to get in trouble. So that if they are with their colleagues or their peers at school and they want to do something, their expression will be, oh no, if I do that, I'm going to get in trouble at home. Rather than using Nigerian language to be like, whoa, if you try that, I will almost kill you in this house. You don't want to do that as parents. That's the only lesson I can extract from this is cock and bull story. Use the language they use in abroad. When you tell the kids they're gonna be in a lot of trouble, they understand. That's all. That's just it. Thank you. I will join you guys shortly, Abby, but you can continue, Mama.
See you, babe.
Bye.
So the school shares the same fence. The school shares the same fence with the doctor's surgery. No, we're called a general practice doctor. You don't just go to the hospital in the UK. You have to go to a general practice doctor, a small hospital. Then they will refer you to, if there's a need for you to go to the bigger hospital, they will refer you to the bigger hospital. Then you have
Abby,
GP.
sorry, can you pause it? So you know he's lying.
I don't know
he's lying, right? Sorry, Abby. I'm sorry to interject. That is not true. This is what happens when you don't understand how the system works. Think about it. Someone broke something on your son's head. You know this, and I know, Abby. They would tell you to go straight to A&E. Don't you know that, Abby? Yes, someone broke something on your head. There's blood all over your son's face, and you went to a GP. Make it make sense. So his story doesn't add up. If someone broke something on your head and your son, maybe he's got a split in his head and
That's
there's
just A&E
blood
now.
coming down, there's no way you're going to be relaxed to go to a GP. You would go straight to A&E, accident and emergency. I'm saying this as someone that is living in the UK. Abby can attest to this. What he's saying, the story does not make sense.
GP is literally for like general check, don't know what is
Exactly.
going on with you, need a referral. That is what GP is for.
You want to go
cannot
to a
be
GP.
Exactly. You don't go to GP
They will
for
take, especially because
injury.
it's a child. He could have a concussion. He could have anything. They will tell you to go straight to accident and emergency, the nearest one. So it doesn't make sense what he's saying.
What a guy.
But they call it's called GP surgery here.
Okay. Thanks for
They couldn't send this boy to the doctor's surgery or the clinic. They sent him back home. Now, they couldn't find the person that broke his head. With all the CCTV in school, they couldn't find, because they, in my opinion, they were shielding the white boy that broke his head. They couldn't find him. So I told him, I said, those boys reported to you. He said, yes. I said, you're so concerned about my son. They said, yes, you're concerned about my son. And I asked them, guys, let's tap on the screen the puzzle. Let's also support the live goal. The puzzle is here. Let me do the puzzle, please. Puzzle. No. Just hold on, please. Hold on. You're so concerned about my son. They said, yes. You're so concerned about my son that somebody broke his head at school. While he was helping you, he finished helping you. You were walking in front and he was coming behind you, and somebody broke his head. You couldn't, because the class teacher and the deputy teacher were there. And the student, people support the welfare teacher. There's a welfare guy that was there. I said, you couldn't send him to the doctor's surgery here. You couldn't send him to the doctor's surgery here. You see, there was CCTV in school. You couldn't find the person that broke his head while he was helping. He finished helping you, tied him back, and somebody came and broke his head and ran away. You couldn't find him. But you sent him home fully drained in blood. And you're telling me that you care about some children reported that he said that his daddy will unalive him if he did something like that. I say, guys, please, you need to get serious with your job. I say, this kind of thing is, I say, you've annoyed me so much, but please don't invite me for this kind of. They say, no, it's not like that. I say, no, don't invite me to come and tell me that you care so much about my son, that you sent him from school to walk about 10 minutes to our home, fully drained with blood. You couldn't send him to the doctor's surgery. I had to drive him to the surgery, to the clinic.
Abby keeps saying surgery. Are you noticing
this kind of a thing again? Now, why am I telling you this? We should be more focused on what causes domestic violence.
Sorry, was this guy not giving advice about parenting and how moms shouldn't get in the business of their sons and all?
Exactly.
This person sounds like someone that the wife just told him what happened today.
Yes. He obviously, because for you, he keeps mentioning that the school should have sent his son to the GP surgery. This is someone that doesn't understand how it works. So I guarantee that his wife is the one that does most of the childcare regarding his children. He's just basically mimicking everything that she probably told him. And what's really interesting, if we were to see this man face to face, I would ask the question, is your son still going to that school? And I think the son is still going to that school. As a parent, if what he said was actually true, wouldn't you take your child out of that school? Because remember, the school is supposed to be safeguarding your child. So for me, I just think it's a story to make himself sound good. And what's really interesting is that it's very convenient that it was a white child. Did you not notice that?
Yeah.
It's very convenient that it had to be a white child that did that to allegedly to his son. All very interesting.
It is well known.
Than who reported and who didn't report. We should be more focused on how did we get to there? So I'm going to put back to the question to you, Nora. What are the causes of domestic violence in our homes? and all the ladies here, because the ladies are the people who claim domestic violence all the time.
Yeah.
So what are the causes of domestic violence?
Causes of domestic violence.
Wow.
Okay. Let us speak.
No, madam, hold on for Nora. Hold on for Nora, please. Nora, go ahead.
All right, let's have it.
Okay, I think domestic violence within couples, married couples, are a disappropriation of understanding and some egotistical clashing.
Okay.
And temperament, because sometimes I have witnessed where the woman could be very submissive and quiet, and then the man is very strong and headstrong. Then there's sometimes where the man is a gentle man, but he's also standing his ground. But then the woman is more violent towards him because she's temperament. So it's also an untamed temperament. So there's a lot of factors that play in on both sides, because once again, for every cause, there's an effect. For an effect, there's a cause. So bottom line, there's a disrespect on either end. And the underlying factor of domestic violence in a home is one person feels disrespected, one person feels their voice is not being heard. That is the commonality that I have come to witness on my own from what I've encountered.
Men don't report domestic violence. You know that. We don't report domestic violence.
It's very true. A lot of women don't know. A lot of men are being they do get domestic violence on them. They really do. And it's a lot of that. It's been highly unreported. A lot of times people don't know that men are victims of domestic violence. And then the one time maybe he may rile up, they say vow wow, or they'll say, he beat me, he has no temperament, but they don't know what this man. And then also verbal abuse is the number one abuse that men endure rather than the physical violence. And that's where the disrespect comes in.
Do you know that men do not refer to anything a woman says as abuse? Do you know that?
They may not refer to it as abuse, they refer to it as disrespect, but they hold it in. That's what gives them the anger inside.
We call it disrespect. We don't look at anything.
Yes.
We don't do spiritual abuse, emotional abuse, psychological abuse, physiological abuse, and spiritual abuse. We don't do any of those things. We look at it as disrespect. So whenever we are talking about, I just want you to summarize in 1 minute or two. What do you think? Let's focus on the people who claim domestic violence. Let's not say, when this person feels this. Only one group of men, a man that the woman is beaten or physically beaten does not report. So he doesn't say that my wife is committing domestic violence against me. Let's focus on the group that claims domestic violence. What are the things that make this group, this vulnerable group, according to them, this vulnerable group, what are the things that lead them to be abused, to suffer domestic violence?
Let's have
We touched on one of them, disrespect. And I think that's just the bottom line, disrespect.
Disrespect coming from who?
Like the woman would disrespect the man.
May God bless you. Are you married, Nora?
Yes, I am.
Everybody, let's clap for Nora. Oh yeah, let's clap.
Everybody in the comment section, clap for her.
Let's clap for Nora.
Yeah.
Where's our clapping sound? Nora.
Wow.
Yes, I am.
Wow.
Her husband is a lucky man, isn't he?
I'll talk to you later. I'll say something later. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. You wanted to say something. Go ahead. Okay, Madam Ola, go ahead. Guys, let's stop. What an interesting conversation. I'm going to tell you something before.
Now the conversation is interesting.
So another thing is, um feminism again. That is, telling women that haven't believed that that is a right that they have. I'm bringing all these things. You just see some women that I've seen people that said, oh, the woman come to America or this country, and within some days or within some years, she just changed. And when you look at on social media, what we are seeing from women, married women, and people that are single, telling married women they're not free. And if you're not careful, our brain, consciously, unconsciously, your brain is meant to pick something. And then you begin to get them and begin to look. I said, oh, they said this thing. Oh, I think I'm too, challenging an authority. Normal thing that the man will say that you don't even take as anything. You begin to look at it as he's controlling me. And then when he says something, instead of you to just let go. My father used to say, when a lion roar, every animal in the kingdom stay quiet. When I'm angry, I expect my wife not to. Because if you get angry at the same time, something is going to get bad. And I don't think you can win that. So I know that. So the thing is, the society have bamboozled us women saying, yeah, we are equal. And then when that man says something, even if winning an argument in a marriage, you're not going to take a trophy from it. So, and I know when you win an argument in a marriage, the peace of that home is going to continue to go because men cannot function in chaos. So you begin to go back and forth. You just stay quiet. So as we continue to do all these things, that man will just continue to check out. So the conversation is out. And women, we love chaos, we love problem. And once the man is not talking, a problem has come. Because every time he come, that man already know you're going to argue. And this is how the whole thing gets loud. And at the end of the day, you can't even pinpoint what is causing the problem. Because what causes the problem is nothing. There's nothing even there. But, we love to make something out of something. And then before you know it, they say something is, people are advising and they're saying something, and then you begin to think of it as well. So I think if you look at it, I think freedom also causes a lot of problem. This stupid freedom that they said they give. We've always been free. But this new 2026 freedom, telling women they are not free. That if you are with your man, you are not free, and it's controlling you. The same thing that was supposed to protect them. So by all these things, it's making women thinking, oh, yes, I have rights. And when you challenge something, that man has to respond with a way he knows how to. And this is how all this thing is collected.
Abby,
Nola,
can I say
have
something?
a question for you.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, promise myself I will get triggered. But this is my problem with women like this. Do you know that she benefits from the same feminism that she's ranting and raving about? And this is the problem I have. When you're coming out with buzzwords, have the intelligence to actually Google. ChatGPT is free, to actually understand what feminism was about, the origins of feminism. I've said this before. It was about equality of opportunity. They weren't talking about married women necessarily. Tell me, I could be corrected, but it was about this. This is the same woman, yeah, that has access to education, whether she came here in the last 10 years and went to university here. It was feminism that helped her to get educated if she did university here, wherever. It's the same feminism that allowed her to have a job before she got married. That's if she met her husband here or met him in Nigeria and then came here. And this is what annoys me about women like this. I don't even understand actually what feminism is about. When we're referring to feminism, we're not necessarily talking about married women. We're talking about equality of opportunity. So these same women that are talking, it really frustrates me where they don't understand that they benefit from the same feminism that they're bashing. If it wasn't for feminism, they'd still be in the bedroom barefoot and pregnant. So it really frustrates me when women like this don't even make the effort to educate themselves before they come on this type of show and start sprouting absolute rubbish, because you can see that she's not even articulating and understanding what feminism is about. Thank you very much.
Hey, thank you, honey baby. It's actually embarrassing, and all of these things, oh, it's
Yeah,
not.
it
It's
is.
just to impress a man. A man that doesn't care about you. Look at how the man was doing. Wow, Nora, Nora, you're married, yeah? Wow,
Exactly.
wow, wow.
So
Nora
it's
said,
basic.
Nora
It's
said it now be
basically, yeah.
swelling.
I know. So in everything in 2026, we're reinforcing the same mindset that when you, as a married woman, you are respected more. Because every single person that he spoke to, the first question he asked is, "Are you married?"
You're
So your
married.
value is based on your on your status being
Yeah.
married. You see where reinforcing that backward mindset and bringing that bullshit to the UK, unacceptable.
I'm telling you that if this kind of man, as a woman, if this kind of man agrees with you, you are doing something,
You're doing
everything
something
wrong.
wrong. Exactly.
Everything wrong. Just know. Just know.
Go ahead, Shay. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Yes, I'm here.
she was giving an example of, you said something about even some women are, you've seen some cases where some women are timid and the man is more like strong. And then what did you mean that the woman was still like verbally disrespectful even though she was timid, right?
So yeah, there could be some things that the timid woman had done that the man looked as disrespect. For instance, okay, he comes home, and as our brother Elk said, he asked her to buy some groceries and do something for him. And she didn't do it because she's on the phone with her friends. And he comes home, he said, when I left this house, you're on the phone with your friends. I come back, you're on the phone with your friends. Where is my food, woman? Where is my drink? She'll just keep, there's what you call passive aggressive. She won't even talk back. She won't say anything. But guess what? She won't even do it. She'll just ignore it, right? She's not aggressive towards him, but she's passive aggressive. He works all day. He wants to come home to a meal. Your food is in the microwave. He sits down. Okay, where's my food? It's in the microwave. Go and get it. That's a disrespect right there, right? He's working. You're not working. You're home all day. Even though as a housewife, a homemaker, you are working because you take care of the kids, you take care of the home. It's a bit stressful for you. You're tired and everything. But even if his food is in the microwave or in the oven, just take the plate and put it in front of him. Warm it up. She says, what's wrong with him to go on wash his hand and get his own plate out of the microwave and sit down? I'm tired. I've with these kids all day. He looks at that as a form of disrespect.
Hi. Oh God.
No, wow.
Okay.
My head is flowing.
And he gives her an allowance. She's now saying, I have no money. And he's saying, this is the amount.
So if he's now charcoal, if it's now firewood, you have to first of all light it, now blow it.
Yep.
What will not happen? Because of what? Microwave.
It's a disrespect now because you, according to her, you've been sick. You're at home. You didn't have anything to do. According to her, looking after child, being a stay-at-home mom, you don't do anything. You're just watching TV. The children, that you know how it is, looking after them. According to her, you're not doing anything. Your obligation is to basically put the place in your hand and kneel down and give him his food, according to this woman.
Do you guys know that I've seen, to be fair, I'm outside of Uncle Ben's shows.
Yeah.
The way my social media is curated, like my Insta and stuff, is just fashion, because that's what I do for the most part on my own social media, is lifestyle, fashion, travel. So that is most of the algorithm just picks up on stuff like that. It's because of Mom of Five. It's because of like Mom of Five, Uncle Ben.
Yeah.
That when I come on YouTube, my algorithm is, maybe Auntie Aduni is, a bit more. Because I have seen pick-me's in my life, you guys. I've never seen this kind before. Oh, even the shows that we do, I've never seen this kind of pick-me before. What is going on? Who are you impressing?
You know, the funny thing, Abby, is that even with everything that she's saying, because they're trying to give this opinion that to obviously DV is because you provoked a man.
Yes.
You can do nothing and still have someone DV you, because it's really sad that they're basically trying to say to the rest of, oh, we're good. You, no matter, and I'm not trying to bash men, but let's do a case-by-case basis. You do nothing. You give him his food. You kneel down, you give it to him. This man can still decide to DV you. What do you do next?
Because
for
honey,
them
what
to-
a lot of them don't understand is that a man that can DV you, regardless of situation,
Exactly.
they actually detest you. So you
Yes.
don't have to do anything for someone that detests you to want to hurt you.
I know. What they don't understand, for a man to DV you, he doesn't have any respect for you at all. So why are you giving him that respect? And I'm not trying to be as, you know, aggressive or anything, but think about it. For someone, and this is what I'm asking, forget about marriage. Someone on the street is rude to you. Does that give you the right to hit him? You wouldn't, because you know you're going to be arrested. Why is it because you're married to someone that because of whatever provocation, because everyone's doing, oh, that person provoked you, there is no justification for laying your hand on anybody, husband or wife? Because you heard what they were saying is that men are being DV'd and they don't say anything. You should say something as a man. You should, the same way that I would tell a woman to report it, I would tell a man to report it. So it doesn't make sense just because men, because of whatever, decide not to report it, that women shouldn't. I mean, the emotional intelligence, honestly, is so glaring to me that there's lack of it. And it's shocking that women like this are coming on this show and basically saying yes to everything he's saying, not knowing that sometime in the future you can actually be in a situation like this.
Honey, babe, they're not saying yes, so they are worse than him so far. They are worse than him. Oh, I wish they were even like just reiterating what he's saying, or just at this point they are the ones leading him. Because what?
You know what shocked me? I'm not trying. You know what shocked me was that the woman that has the American accent, for you to have Yankee accent, you've been in America for such a long time. Sister Yinka, don't no shade, because I know I love your accent, no disrespect, but I'm just trying to say that even people that have integrated into, you know, countries that are not in Nigeria, you still have this mindset. It's baffling to me.
Hey. Okay, oh, no problem.
Amount I can afford. She now goes and talks to her friends about him not having money. It comes to him. He's not giving her enough money. What is she contributing since he's only giving her what he can afford? That's the tension. So there are things that women do that may not be physical, but as our brother said, that's an emotional and mental torture for him, but he doesn't see it as that. But that is the grammar, that is what it is. But what he says is disrespect. She's disrespecting me. She's talking about me to her friends. A whole man like me. I'm an entitled king in my village. You don't understand? So he is looking at himself as the African man that he is. And then she's bringing him down by talking about him to others. And it gets back to him. That is disrespect. So there's different ways women can be condescending to men, and it hurts them emotionally. And when I came on a live that someone introduced me to come on, my first question to Elks was, why do men cheat? You can see the perfect man and the perfect woman visually. She's so humble. She's so kind. She's so nice. He's so humble. He's so kind. But what happened? Why did he cheat? Why did she cheat? Because these are the subtle things that the nuances that people do to themselves within their home that breaks that love.
I ask you a question, Laura.
Yes.
I want to ask women this question. And in a small question, when I ask it now, I know it's going to trigger some people.
No, I did not answer.
Why did when men cheat, how is it a business of a woman?
Abby, what did she say?
Okay.
I'm sorry, come again. I didn't get your question.
How question, Laura?
Yes.
I want to
rewinded it. Sorry, I didn't hear very well.
Go rewind it, sis.
Women this question. And in a small question, when I ask it now, I know it's going to trigger some people.
Okay.
Why did when men cheat?
Why did when? Okay.
How is it a business of a woman?
Hey,
Hey,
cannot
geez.
even speak good English to even articulate herself.
Okay.
Are we going to listen to someone like this?
Let's take that in. Let's breathe in, breathe out.
Oh my
breathe
God.
in, breathe out before we continue the video. Why did
when? Why did the when? Isn't that what she said?
Chineke, why did when men cheat?
Why is it the woman's
Why
business?
is it women's business?
2026. Now wow.
Sister Menze, your ear is not paining you. It's why I reminded this. Let me rewind it.
Rewind it again, please.
Yeah.
And the perfect woman, visually, she's so humble, she's so kind, she's so nice, he's so humble, he's so kind. But what happened? Why did he cheat? Why did she cheat?
Breathe in, breathe
Because
out.
these are the
Breathe in, breathe
subtle
out.
things that people, the nuances that people do to themselves within their home that breaks that love.
Can I ask you a question, Laura?
Ask us.
Yes.
Ask us.
I want to ask women this question.
Go ahead.
And in as much this question, when I ask it now, I know it's going to trigger some people. Why did when men cheat? How is it a business of a woman?
Okay.
I'm sorry, come again.
We need the panel pause.
Abby, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you,
I
B.
can hear you.
I beg, make una no verse. I just have one request. Where I see this type of women, may they come to support me here. Because all of you ladies here are not too stubborn. You guys will never agree if I say something like this. Una don't kill me.
Yeah, but even when you say it, we can understand. Why did when? Why did when? That's how she's talking. I don't even understand what she said.
Abby, check comment. You will see what's going on. But make me hear the woman finish.
I'm reading comments as I go.
Don't worry. Una never see anything. Abby, play and finish. Play her point finish first.
No, I
won't laugh.
Always. Okay, a man cheats. Sometimes you don't even know if that man is cheating. You begin to look and look and look and look. And I ask, when you are knocking that door, if that door open, are you ready to stand there? But eventually, when you're looking for something, you must definitely find something. Now you find that thing. How is that in your problem?
Okay.
When that thing don't even come surfacing, he has not affected you in any way. Nothing at all has ever affected you. So how is what that person doing?
Which kind of English is my being speaking? Our English was not bad like
Yeah,
this.
English is really bad. Honestly.
From my
But the English was not as bad before. Why did
I
change?
don't know. She's getting
Not
excited.
bad.
She's getting excited, so the English is getting worse. I say it how I see it. The same way that the guy is saying that the American accent is too much. The bad English is too much.
Oh my God. Let's hear Nora. Is it Nora that wants to answer? Nora, let's hear from you.
Understanding you're mature than me, you're old. So I know that
You're
you have
breaking up
more
a little
life
bit.
experience than I
You're
do.
breaking up a little bit.
You're breaking up.
Please, nobody should speak over Nora. Or let me hear.
Okay, I'm sorry. Maybe it's where I'm at. Okay, can you hear me now?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, Nora.
Okay.
Yeah, we
So-
can hear you.
I hear you. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. Auntie, you're older than me. You're more mature than me. So I know that you've experienced life way before I did. You're probably in between my age and my mother's age.
Okay.
But what I will say to you, not
How old is your
all
mother?
cheating comes to the...
Hold on.
My
How
mother...
old is your mother?
Do you know that I could almost bet all the money in my account that Auntie was going to take that person now? And I
Of
was
course
not
she
sure.
would. Yeah, she
No,
does.
you come on platform and say Auntie, the Auntie is old between you and your mother's age.
Yeah, because her mindset is of my mother's age. Let's be truthful. Because I don't think many women would, Gen Z, would they talk like this? Let's be real.
Auntie say, hold on. How old is your mother? Because how dare you say Auntie is old?
I said you're in between my age and my mother's age. My mom is in her 60s.
Mugbe.
And I are in my late 30s. So you're in between our age, Abby.
No,
Your age mates, actually.
we are even age mates. Like,
Oh,
I'm so sorry, guys.
Oh my gosh, that's
This is
mental.
so embarrassing. Auntie is in her late 30s too. Hi.
a little bit slide.
oh, sorry.
Oh my God.
Okay. No,
No,
I just went by the voice and how you were talk. Sorry, no vex. Sorry,
She
sorry.
thought about her voice here yesterday.
Mr. S, you see what I'm saying?
Madam Ola, your maturity in talking is giving you trouble right now.
Because when you said
Somebody
20 something, no,
Your
I guess you got
maturity in
married
talking is
young.
giving
You
you
said you
trouble
were.
right now.
Wow.
I told
No,
Mr. S
she said she was
yesterday.
married.
Mr. S kind of
Wait.
to not think about it. Now you see what I'm saying.
No, Auntie, you said you were married for 27 or almost 30 years. I'm sorry, you probably married young.
I did not
Sorry,
say 27.
I'm sorry.
I said 23. Oh, Mama, I don't know about you.
Oh,
I was
sorry.
19.
Oh, yeah, you even married young. You still married young. Sorry, but okay. Okay,
Mr.
sorry.
S, now you see what I'm saying.
Sorry.
Somebody said I
Sorry.
will be between 68 and 70.
Auntie is a dirty liar, Sha. So, Auntie, you
Yes.
were 19 and you got
Yeah.
I've been married for 23 years. That means you are 42 now.
Exactly. She's lying about her age. I guarantee you, most Nigerian women will never tell you their real age. So I guarantee you she's not
Auntie,
33.
you are at least 48. Auntie,
She's
don't lie,
40
don't
something.
say.
Yeah, and there's no shame in that.
And there's no problem now.
There's no
She's
shame
married
in
to
that.
kids
Come
and
on.
all. Why is she?
She's
What's
not
the
33. She
problem?
didn't lie.
She's not even that sister Biba, even that 42, she's not 42. You can just tell that she's not 42.
Yeah.
Because the way she took this thing personal, and
I know it really affected her.
you could say she's at least 56.
Let's not be age shaming, no. We're all getting there. Let's not
No,
age shame.
we're not age shaming, but Auntie Ikusi,
Auntie Yinkas, let's not do that.
Auntie Ikusi, let me give her 49. Auntie Ikusi.
Even the way she's talking, she does. Do
Auntie
you really think a 33-year-old talks like that? Even if you're born up in Nigeria, you're very educated. You're savvy. Your English is correct. I'm sorry, I don't believe a 33-year-old talks like this. I'm sorry.
Auntie Inku said I'm 45 and I'm proud and grateful for it. No, I don't even think Auntie Inku will age shame at all.
No. I know. I said me and Auntie Yinkas, we know ourselves. We're just joking in jest.
She's not 42, I beg. She sounds 50 or 60.
Yeah, she's lying.
Personally, I said the minimum she would be is 48. As in for me, I don't know about 50, 60. Obviously for me, minimum, this woman has to be 48.
Do you really think she's 33? Come on.
Oh, Abby, they could not listen to the rest now. I never see nothing.
Sorry, you.
Yeah, see nothing yet.
Okay, they allow us to gist our gist. This woman cannot be. She's 40, to me minimum 48. Yeah,
I didn't say that.
No,
I did not say that.
Somebody have told me that before many times. People say go and carry your great grandchildren.
Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm very sorry to assume that. So my apologies. But okay, back to the question, back to the statement. Not all cheating, the woman goes to look for it. Do you know that someone can come to someone's door and knock on the door because they're mad at the boyfriend, the husband? There was a case in Minneapolis. The husband, a lot of other African women may like Nigerian men. So this Liberia lady knocked on this Nigerian lady's house.
Auntie Lola was hearing us from where we were. Auntie Lola said she must come and comment. And Lola came and said, I beg, she can't be 48. I am 47 and we don't sound like that.
You see what I'm saying?
Say, Abby, stop giving her wrong age, please. She's in her 50s. Okay, Sister Lee. Somebody have told me before, Auntie. She was okay, ma. Auntie, because the problem with
Auntie Yinkas, you're trolling now. You're really trolling.
The problem with this auntie is that in the beginning of the show, our English was okay. I don't know what happened. The English just went left.
I know. You're right.
I don't know what happened.
Your husband has been sleeping with me and paying my rent for over 2 years. So I just wanted to let you know, You know what she said? So why are you complaining at my door? You have done something to guard him up. You want me to leave my marriage of 30-something years? He stopped paying your rent. What did you do? So she posed it back to the lady like, you're not phasing me. There will be more of you. But deep down it hurt. It did. And the man was even too afraid to come into the house. Because that lady, that Liberian lady, knocked on his door. His wife, she told her everything that she knew. You see? But
You're breaking up your
this
network.
lady trial, she didn't. The lady accepted some things that maybe I couldn't have accepted. I couldn't have been, the words that she told that lady, and you're in my house complaining about our man. My husband is with me. Your problem is with him. Don't come to me. I don't think I would have been that cool, someone coming up to my property. So what I say is that all cheating does not, the wife does not go seeking it. Sometimes it comes to her in her face. Or sometimes the men might be lousy and doing it in public where other people see and word comes back to her. Because a man would never want to do that in front of his wife, but he might do it in front of other people that may know the wife, and it comes back to her. So not all women go snooping. So the business that a wife has for her husband, that is her own. The husband chose her to marry her.
I want to ask
that
you
is her own man.
I want to ask you another question. I know this question will get triggered again.
Okay.
Because I know many answers that people will give me.
I have my submission.
Hold on, I want to say this one. The thing is, when they want to circumstance that man, the
Does
circumstance.
anybody know that? Oh God, this is where I wish I had like a folder of sounds and memes. I don't know. Does anybody remember that year where somebody was doing an interview and said circumstances, and then there was a
my
picture of
God.
circumstances.
This is mental the way she's talking.
Circumstance.
Abby, so someone was asking if you can put the links. I think other people, I don't know if you're doing
Yes,
it.
I can. No.
Thanks. Come on. And just
Abby and honey babe, leave my auntie alone.
Uncle Benji,
Leave my auntie alone.
No, this who talks like this? I'm sorry, it really frustrates me. I volunteer every Monday, and there is a lady.
Welcome, sir.
It really annoys me that you can't even make the effort to learn good English. I helped a lady through her CV. She came from where did she come from? I think she came from Iraq. I helped her to enroll in ESOL lessons. You know what I'm talking about, Abby, to obviously help her with her English. There is no excuse in 2026 for you to have bad English like this. This is shameful and disgraceful.
Me, I'm not going to lie. I don't have a problem with her English.
I do. I'm sorry, I do. Because
the only problem I have is I don't know how the more.
Hi, everybody.
Hello, I do.
Welcome,
because I did English to A level and
no, we're honey babe, and we know now, but you are British. Me, I'm not going to lie. I'm not.
What is that supposed to mean?
1 second, I'm not here to shame anybody's English because I get it. My own is her English was okay in the beginning of the show. As the more stupid she became, the worse her English became. So it's like, what is going on, Auntie? I'm so confused, but I'm not even going to talk about anybody's English, to be honest. But at the end of the day,
I'm sorry, I will.
Then we've been on a platform.
I'm sorry, Al. Okay. Who are we talking about here? What's the name of the person?
I don't even know the name of the person.
We don't know the name, but you know,
I don't know. I'm just holding the things down from Uncle Ben. I don't know this person.
The man's name, his channel on TikTok is Ek School of Life. Okay. So he used to have all these controversial viewpoints about marriage and life generally. And the algorithm brought him to me. And every time this man talks, I just wonder if we're living on the same planet. Every time he's live, I will now record his live shows so we can react to it right here on our platform. So that's what's going on.
I guess the lady was one of the people he brought up that is talking about circumcision and all that stuff.
I can't talk. I really can't talk. I have nothing to say.
Let's
English
have
is
your take, my brother. You guys have not seen nothing, no. Abby and Honey
But
Babe, you are
Uncle,
already para.
have you been watching for a while? But you're asking for take, but Uncle, have you been here for a while too? We've been comment.
Yeah.
Me, I just they come in new.
No, just come.
Abi.
Okay, so you won't be able to comment yet.
I won't be able to really comment. Per
Okay.
se.
Just listen and
We
then
have
obviously when you get a chance.
Auntie Grace, and then we have Sis J. I think we had J here, or she left. Let me drop the link again. Auntie Grace. Hey, not me. I know I promised to call Auntie Grace last week. Hey,
Auntie Grace, how are you? Thank you. Because I'm getting triggered, so I need you to take over for now.
Miss Grace, take over.
Honey babe, I just come in to say, guys, cool temper.
It's irritating.
English is not about age, man. This woman has been speaking since she was born, right? You see this guy that he said is what he said he's matchmaking, that is always calling out VDM.
Lege Miami.
Exactly. There are people like these that cannot actually
educated, and they don't care.
They don't care. This is who they are. It's not about age. I saw people saying it's 50, it's 60, is this. I can't speak English. I can't. But it's not about age.
Auntie Grace, you speak immaculate English. Don't go there.
Auntie Grace,
don't go there.
Let's not do that.
I'm just telling you that it's not about age. This woman doesn't even know how she sounds. There are people like that who cannot actually access themselves. Okay, it's not about age. I was in the comments saying, who are these people? What are we analyzing? Is it the English or what happened? Because I really can't get my head around it. Okay, so when she talked about why I don't know how she put it. Why is men cheating women problem? I don't know how she put it actually. I thought she was trying to ask a question that why is it that when men cheat, they said is the women who caused it. But by the time she continued, I'm like, oh my God, my interpretation is actually wrong. There's something she's trying to pass across. It's just her English. You will be surprised that this woman actually went to school. I'm sorry. There are some people from some Yoruba land. They are really, really intelligent. When they write very well. But let them open their mouth and speak. You say, what's going on here? So it's not about age, probably their orientation, where they come from, whatever. So I really don't know what to analyze here because I don't know what we're talking about.
Okay, basically what this is all about is I'm sorry. Oh, we are okay. So the question is why do men cheat? Why do women cheat?
No,
I really don't know.
That's not the question.
Let me give like a synopsis of what is
going
on, pretty much. So
all right, thank you.
To have watched from the start to really understand. So this guy has a platform that he runs on TikTok and he runs panels pretty much. And he's basically extremely misogynistic with his views, right? So he's pretty much against women. This whole
he's putting women down.
Yes, pretty much. The whole topic started with, in fact, the main topic of his show, but obviously, you know how shows can be, start to deviate, is actually DV, right? So he's been asking questions about DV, how DV starts, what causes DV. And the women are pretty much of the school of thought that it is women that provoke men to DV them. Pretty much. So the whole platform is basically saying that is how DV is. Now, how did you get to this point? So one of the things that I said I'm pointing out is even with the cheating thing. So I don't know where we're headed here with the cheating thing because we still have quite a bit of the video to watch. But the main topic of this live stream that this man was doing is DV. And all of them, including the women, are pretty much saying that is a woman that provokes a man. In fact, one of the women went ahead to say things like how can a man come back from work and he's the one that is going to microwave?
For some women to have said that, they are short-sighted. That's what it is.
Exactly. So that's pretty much the topic and different bits of DV and just domestic life is coming up as a happy conversation.
DV is a broad topic. Anything can be DV. Anything. Anything. Actually, ranging from abuse, physical touch, and all that stuff. Everything. Name it. So, I mean, even the society that you live in constitutes to that. So if you don't guard your thought process, you'll find yourself, in an uncomfortable situation. And before you know it, you're out of character. And then before you know it, you get handcuffed. So there's a lot. People express themselves based on situations around them. I mean, at the end of the day, it boils down to, I would say couples, especially abroad-wise, we got to take things easy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I understand there's pressure. There's pressure abroad, pressure here and there. Family members in Nigeria, they're bugging you. Because you're obviously their breadwinner and all that. You gotta work, bust your behind to get some money sent to them. That one in itself is a DV. You know what I mean? People hustle you for this and that. Talk about your pastors too. They hustle you for this and that. They hustle you for your time and money. That's DV on its own. And when you fail to show up in church, you get slammed, you get ridiculed, you are called all sorts of names. Oh, you are not coming to church. Oh, you have not become a son of the devil. You are not coming to church again. They don't even know that you are doing two jobs. You have to go, you leave home in the morning like around 6 a.m. You don't come back in the evening at 11 p.m. Monday through Sunday. And all of a sudden, they did not find out the real fact as to why you didn't make it to church. They're already condemning you. They're already making you feel less important, like you don't, like you have no value.
You don't listen to them.
Yeah, you don't listen to them. You don't listen to them. You don't listen to them. But then again, it's something that plays in your subconscious mind, time and time again. You can try to pretend that you shook it off, but it's still there. You sleep with it, you wake up with it, and then again, you and your partner, all that aggression is being transferred on her or transferred on him. And before you know it, you have an unsettled home. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. Yeah.
So all these things, I mean, it's a lot involved. Yeah, and I'm just going to advise couples, please try to understand yourself. Just take things easy, man. Don't blow things out of proportion. It's not even that serious. If you're missing in church, the church is not going to miss you anyway, because they have thousands of them already in church. So if you don't show up, they're not going to miss you anyway. So why are you letting what people are saying get to you? But I understand the way people take things to heart, differs from one person to the next. So it's just is the reality. That's how it is. We just have to continue to find a way to bring down our attention and try to make the best out of every situation. It's a tough. I mean, abroad is a tough environment to be, but we don't have a choice. Talk about the weather, winter here and there. That one too alone is another DV on its own. So I mean, what can you do? You don't have a choice. We can't bring Nigeria down to abroad. But unfortunately, we are here. We are abroad. We are here. We're trying to survive. Every dollar, every pound, every euro counts. you know, and his situation back home, if it can get better, if it does get better, then we are relieved. But if it doesn't, then it becomes pain in the butt that some of us cannot handle.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of DV that we can talk about. I'm telling you, it's a lot. I mean, unless you want to be
Thank
specific, you know.
Yes, sir.
Guys,
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
Yes, Auntie
Thank
Grace.
yeah, I just want to say if we want to talk about David, these are not people we should listen to because as far as
No,
I'm
we're not
concerned,
talking about DV, ma.
yeah,
We
exactly.
are
They don't even know what they're talking about. Because I listened to when the woman was talking about a situation when a guy goes to work and then you are on your phone and he comes back, you are still on your phone. What makes you think that he was in that same position where you left her? For the fact that he was answering call and he's still answering
God
call when
bless
he's
you,
going
my
back
sister. God bless you.
doesn't mean he's on the phone 24/7. So these people, they lost it. They don't know what they're talking about. I'm listening to these are trash because I'm listening to them on UB platform. Otherwise, these are not people I will even listen to because
Yeah,
they
we're
don't.
not, I mean, as always, we're just here to extract things and react. Nothing,
Yeah, because
we know that we can't take them seriously.
people should be careful whom they listen to. The kind of thing they consume in their system because this can trigger a lot of things because they don't know what they're talking about, they don't know whom they are, they have nothing to offer as far as I'm concerned. The only thing that made me just call in was that I know this English is not about age. Guys, well done. I got to go.
Thank you, Auntie
Thank
Grace.
you
See
so
you
much, sis.
later.
Thank you.
Thank
Appreciate
you,
it.
Auntie Grace.
Bye.
Bye,
I'm
Auntie
telling
Grace.
you, this DV thing.
Yeah, bye.
Says Jay.
Because
Hi guys, good evening.
What's going on? Oh, good evening, Sis. Welcome.
Good evening.
Thank you. Hi Sissy. Hi everybody. Yeah,
Honey
you guys
babe.
can.
It's honey. Do we sound
Honey
alike?
babe. I don't know why I always call you Sissy.
I don't know why
But
everybody
you know,
gets us confused.
I
No problem.
always honestly sorry,
That's not a
darling.
problem, honestly. It's
Yeah.
actually a compliment. No, welcome anyway.
You the accountability prefect then, are you?
I
It's
am.
you,
I'm
isn't
the
it?
accountability
You
man
are
that's always
exactly.
making trouble
You
for other
are.
people.
Well, you have to make trouble. Come on, there has to be one person, isn't there?
I
Keeping
have to
everybody in
be
check.
me. Exactly. To put in the check.
Yeah.
Welcome anyway. I'll let you talk.
Oh,
Welcome.
thank you, guys. Man, this was just triggering. You can see my comment. I'm just jumping out of my skin. I just can't believe that someone in 2026 would ask such question. Can you imagine?
Shocking.
It's really, really. I don't even know. I mean, I was saying maybe she's playing devil's advocate. That's the only way to kind of comprehend it because this woman, I think, do you know, I was talking to two people who are close to me who has experienced, DV. One is emotional and one is physical. And when they were back home, and just think about it, they're in the UK right now. They relocated 3 years ago. No, 2.5 years ago. And when I speak to them about certain things, they said to me, "Oh, you don't understand. It's the mindset back home." And I'm like, "What?" I just don't get it. I can't process it. And then bear in mind, there's a lot of factors. This woman's probably has grown up in Nigeria because from obviously her accent and everything else, you can tell this is a mindset thing and it's not going to change overnight. Right? And back to the people that I was saying to you, I was talking to you, because I asked a lot of questions. So why didn't you leave? What did your parents say? What about their family? What about your friends? They were saying that, so obviously economical issues, they weren't obviously buoyant enough to leave. And even if they were to leave, they obviously have to leave their children because of culture. Men get given the children, whether they can look after them or not. They didn't have money to. So it was, so when I ask these questions, because I try to understand, because it's not good to like kind of come to a conclusion and, oh, why didn't they do this? So there are lots of factors that make people start thinking this, and it becomes a norm. And if you stay in that environment for a very long time, you start thinking in that way. So we have to really pardon this woman because this is her norm. And I don't know, I don't want to take us back to Daniel, that actor that was saying that. I'm sure we talked about it last week. I think, and so for such a woman, the wife who says that cheating is not a deal breaker for her, I don't know. It's really sad for someone to come to that conclusion that is not. I've never seen both men or women, that cheating doesn't take anything from you. It kills you. It buys you slowly. People develop all manner of diseases. You can't tell me that it's just something that they've been in a condition, is a conditioning of the mind.
Absolutely.
Because it's not normal. Even look at it in polygamy. Oh, I'm happy. It's not true. Let's stop lying to ourselves.
It's true.
So it's not true.
I think what is that they just start to focus on other things, and it just eats at them. Really.
It's true, and it's a horrible place to be. And you know what? Another thing I wanted to point out, please, nobody goes into marriage to say, I'm going to break this marriage. And no man or woman, and I'm not only speaking for women, right? I'm speaking for both genders. I'm thinking there's no man or woman that is loved properly, right? Would say, you know what, I'm going to break this marriage. There is something missing. Communication, and I'm speaking from experience. I've been married for 15 years, right? And I could tell you, if you are happy, and I'm not saying that no marriage is perfect, but it's just, understanding, being patient with one another, and, and again, third party. I mean, I'm a big fact, just let everybody just stay where they are. You do both of you do yourselves. Don't get another person involved. I mean, obviously, if that person have that understanding. But what I'm saying here is marriage is not easy, but there are other things that will come into marriage that makes it very complex. And we don't want that. You can't tell somebody, you can't beat a child and say, don't cry. You cheat on somebody, you say you don't want them to disrespect you. You cheat on maybe, you're not treating them nice, and you want them to be very cordial with you. No, they're human beings just like you. We heard about, Uncle Frank, right? He got served the same dish, and he's now screaming and shouting when he got to his doorstep, right? So think about it. My own policy is, please treat me the way you want me to treat you. As simple as that. And if I do something wrong out of line, I'll apologize. And I expect the same thing from you. We're adults. So why is it so difficult? Yes, obviously there are personality clash and differences, but you can work at it. So it's just not, because that man that we're listening to, his mind is already made up. He's not for women. He's against women. I really feel sorry for the wife, to be honest. I don't know who the wife is, but damn, with that kind of mindset, that woman, she's suffering, honestly, because he doesn't sound like somebody who can love. And with all the whole cock and bull story about his, son being beaten black and blue and sent home, that's all rubbish anyway, because obviously school will call you. And I did mention that it will be safeguarding quickly if that child was to present at his door without them calling the police or contacting the ambulance. So it's definitely quite fresh in the UK. Like somebody mentioned that it's probably, he heard the wife saying it, maybe he wasn't even there, maybe he went to go and do his shifts. That's where he, maybe he pieced things two and two together, coming up with all these things. But I don't know, that woman, I think sometimes we need to give these people grace, because that is all they know, and not shame them, and maybe educate them and get them to understand that, listen, it's a self-esteem thing for someone to cheat on you and you think it's okay. Boy, you need hard rewiring. There's something fundamentally wrong with you. It's not right. It's not okay. Yeah. So that's just my 2 piece anyway, guys. I mean, I don't know if you guys agree, but completely.
No, of course, we do. Hey, we should be this pretty much the same thing that I scream. We scream on here daily. And when I we say this girl has come again. I'm a feminist. Yes, Uncle Ben.
You are a feminist.
Yeah, as we show.
Okay, now make we hear the rest of it.
Alrighty, let's go back to the video.
Of other people that may know the wife, and it comes back to her.
Let me rewind a little.
So not all women go snooping. Cheating. The lady accepted some things that maybe I couldn't have accepted.
Sorry, oh my people. Are you seeing that the man is doing exercise or what's behind?
That's it. Yeah, because because she's a woman. Why is he gonna bother to sit down and listen to her diligently? He's obviously gonna be.
Did you guys
That's
notice?
just how
Let me zoom in for everybody. Can you
he's
see
so
my screen very well?
disrespectful. What if he has disdain for women? Why would he sit down and listen to what they're saying? He's
This guy
exercising.
is
He's
funny.
changing.
His eyes
I
don't see
couldn't have
shaggy.
the words that she told that lady, and you're in my house complaining about our man. My husband is with me. Your problem is with him. Don't come to me. I don't think I would have been that cool, someone coming up to my property. So what I say is that all cheating does not, the wife does not go seeking it. Sometimes it comes to her in her face. Or sometimes the men might be lousy and doing it in public where other people see and word comes back to her. Because a man would never want to do that in front of his wife, but he might do it in front of other people that may know the wife, and it comes back to her. So not all women go snooping. So the business that a wife has for her husband, that is her own.
Yeah.
The husband chose her to marry her.
I want to ask
that
you
is her own man.
I want to ask you another question. I know this question will get triggered again because I know many answers that people will give me.
I have my submission.
Hold on, I want to say this one. The thing is, when they want to circumstance that man, did they want to circumstance that man? Did they tell that woman that this thing is meant for only you alone? Number one. Hold on. Because there have to be an agreement between that boy, that man, and the mother that they say we are doing this thing today is for only you. Number one. Another thing is this. I keep saying our men are not stupid. I'm talking about the real men. When you get to a point whereby a man said, if they born you well, let me see. The day my wife know, you are done. Like we are done. It's not like, in as much, I'm not, please don't come for me. I'm not supporting it. But I keep telling women, in as much we know, man, see, this one man and one woman thing is just like a dream. I'm telling you, it's something that we're being sold to. They give it to us. We love it. But at the end of the day, we are still women that complain that marriage is very overwhelming. That tells you that you cannot do it by yourself. But many people say they don't want a sister wife. I agree with you. But my thing is, if you don't want a sister wife and that man want to do something, let him cheat in peace. My thing is, you know what I used to do when my husband is travel? I just get a condom. I said, if you have to smash a bitch, please, double up.
Make a mute.
I said, please, double up. Hold on, double up. But guess what? Again, you know, this same man, I said, I'm open to a sister wife. And this is where our manipulation comes in. He said, he will always stand up and said, crazy. Second wife? Nah, I'm not doing. It's working out. And when it's going somewhere, I'm putting it in his pockets. Like, why are you putting this thing in my pocket? I'm like, because I know my father that can marry a 4 wife, and I have a brother that have 2 wives. So, I mean, I get the problem. I just, you know what? I'm here. But one thing I used to say to myself is, try to walk yourself up to where that man go anywhere in the world. He will never find somebody like you.
Aww.
Yeah, even when he get a knock on his head, he will say, my wife is treating me with respect. I'm going home. When you are watching a movie that looks similar to something that's happened, you will see him exaggerating and say, this is what they do. Look at it. I just smile. They're giving you a knock outside. What's my own? I'm not even looking. My thing is, every vacuum in the house must not be empty. That means my duty as the wife, I'm pouring and I'm making sure that cup is overflow. and you're also doing the same, and my children are good. We are, you see, the key to quitting, with all both of us throw it away a long time. We are not quitting this because there is something. But my thing is, you see this cross of our children, and they are not going to be traumatized with whatever we are going through. We are getting to that destination. See, my husband is a warrior. I am a bow. You see? And my children are the arrow.
All right.
Abby, so Abby, this is too much for me.
It takes strength. So now we cannot get to where
Sister Joy,
we are seeing far deep, because we are not competing with the bow and the warrior. They are not in competing with.
Sister Joy, I see you are following these people with their crazy story.
He's strong enough to pull the bow all the way to the back. And I'm ready for him to pull me all the way to shoot that arrow far.
What is she talking about?
By the time
what is she talking about?
We will see we meet the bow. The bow has already grown big.
I beg. Stop this arrow rubbish.
Wisdom.
Okay.
Wisdom.
Abby, I'm just gonna interject and I'll let you. You know what it is? She's not authentic. I was suspecting the man is cheating and there's nothing she can do because she knows she cannot leave that marriage. So she's now trying to flip it to make it seem like, you know what? It's not a big deal. You can see she's projecting. What people need to understand is that condoms are not 100% fail safe. And from what I'm hearing, Nigeria is competing with South Africa for HIV rates, unless I'm wrong. So for anybody to believe that you can protect yourself 100% from STDs,
You're right, Jerry.
delusional. She's delusional.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Okay, Abby.
Yes, Uncle Ben.
Let's just do something here real quick, because I believe you guys have heard everything so far. So let's spice it up a little bit.
It's Recap Central. I be in the building, giving us the juice and the gist. Bring the Gen vibes on the rock. Recap.
I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle. And this is my take.
All right. You heard the woman, and this is one of the things that caught my attention yesterday. So I'm going to ask the real fam, what are your opinion? I want everybody to be honest with this. This is women conversation. I'm glad that you are listening to your fellow women. At least about 4 women have spoken so far from that live show. You've seen how their thought process went down. I know over here we have too many stubborn sisters, but let's be realistic. So I'm going to ask this question in a poll. Would you give your husband a condom when he's traveling? 1 for yes, 2 for no, 3 for thunder. So anybody want to address it, answer this question first. So for those listening in the chat, what are your thoughts? Please, let's take this poll. Would you give, for protection's sake, just out of curiosity, would you give your man a condom when he's traveling? I think it's a good idea if you ask me, but Abby, over to you. Let's walk around the panel. Thank you.
So you're asking, you become a troll. Yes, I'll give my husband condom when he's traveling. I'll give him.
You are throwing shade, though. You are throwing shade.
No, since you
when
want
did
to
I
be
become a troll?
Since you want to troll me, you want to troll us. Let me give you troll answer. Yes, I'll give him 30-pack condom to enjoy it. You knock himself out. 30-pack.
Abby, I'm not the one that said it. Look at the uncle that said it on your screen.
I'm giving you an answer.
That is what uncle asked. And by the time when I get to his own take on this cheating part, make anybody no break my screen or I beg. But Abby, over to you. You said no, that you won't give him condom.
I'll give him 30-pack one so that I can
Good
enjoy
wife.
life.
You are an excellent wife. You are the type of wife we are looking for. All right, carry on. Let's get the rest of the panel.
Uncle. Oh yeah, now where do we start? Uncle Elekoro.
Abby's not being truthful now.
Is your wife supposed to give you condoms, sir?
No,
Eh.
no. A woman that encourages that is setting herself up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, once you're able to highlight that your husband is a cheating type, I mean, you guys should be talking on where's the talking about where the relationship is going. You have to tell him what you can or cannot condone, and you guys have to meet somewhere along the line. And if it's gonna be something repetitive, I would just my own advice is for that lady, you better check out. You're gonna be empowering your husband, giving him condoms to travel. That
Uncle, they say I should ask you if you will give your wife if she's traveling. It's not
if
me.
my wife is traveling,
Would
you
you
say if
give
my
your wife
wife
condom? That's what they say I should ask you. Yes, sir.
that word, I'm sorry.
Now, would you give your wife condoms if she's traveling?
No, I won't, because I know she's not. I know she's not a cheating type, so I don't have to do that. I'm not going to encourage that either.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, you have to, obviously, when two people are getting involved and getting into marriage is a big thing in life. I mean, you have to. I mean, it takes somebody matured to go into marriage. It's supposed to. I mean, a lot of people marry for different reasons, but for the most part, people that have their senses together. I mean, they are intentional with with marriage when they are going into that. So, unfortunately, if you have a cheating partner, you guys have, I don't know, you have to, if it becomes something uncontrollable, you guys have to start talking about divorce. I'm telling you, giving somebody condom doesn't even mean that the guy is going to use the condom. How certain are you? How sure are you to confirm that he's going to use the condom?
Exactly.
How sure are you? So you can give him 30 packs, 100 packs. It doesn't matter. If it's the guy that does flesh to flesh, how are you gonna control that? It's like somebody playing with fire. That's what it means. You're gonna give him 30 condoms. I can guarantee you, if it's the one that does flesh to flesh, he's not gonna use the condom. Trust me. Trust me.
Why did
Trust
I
me and
pick
quote
on
me.
my number 30? Why did you pick on my own number?
Trust me and quote me. Trust me and quote me anywhere. He's not going to use it. And then it will bring different STDs to you, herpes and all that. And and both of you be treating it. So
not
how
even
long are you gonna
herpes, HIV. Forget about
HIV?
herpes.
Yes, ma binujari, honey babe, yes. Baby, HIV, HIV, and it turns to AIDS. You guys are cheating is a no-go area. Once as a woman, if you find out your man is cheating, you better run. You better run. Because if he doesn't hurt himself, he's going to hurt you. Trust me. Trust me and quote me anywhere. This thing is not even, it's not something that a woman should be negotiating. Oh, I'm going to give my man condom. Yeah, right. You are just enabling him. And he's not going to use the condom anyway. So, we have a cheating husband or you have a cheating wife. You guys better separate. Go separate ways. That's
Period.
There's no point. There's no point trying to pacify each other. Pacify each other for what? For a marriage that has failed, that there's no connection anymore. For a man or a woman, going about sleeping around. They have lost the respect for one another already. That's why they are doing that. That's why they go around and sleep around. The respect is no more there. So why are you as a man and a woman still hanging around there? It's better to go separate ways. It's better. You guys can co-parent. You don't have to be together. I'm telling you, there's I don't know. I don't encourage a woman or a woman to be giving his or her spouse a condom. Okay, I know you are the cheating type. I know you sleep around, but here
You're the
are the
cheating
here
type.
are the condoms
What does that
for you
even mean?
for you to keep yourself safe. Yeah, right. Who tells you that the condom cannot break? So because he or she uses condom now, what does that mean? That he or she is saint, or that he or she is a bionic person that will not catch disease? Are you telling me that?
Hmm.
Come on. We're
That's
talking
it.
about fluid here going in and out. You will catch the disease. There's no way you can escape it. HIV. The worst of it all is HIV, leading to AIDS. And then you buy all of a sudden. Then you have kids that are without their mother, their father. What are we talking about? When you
But
suspect
thank you
cheating,
so much,
when you
sir.
suspect cheating, please leave. Leave. There's no debating. There's no talking about it. Just leave. Period. And
Thank you,
hopefully,
sir.
by the time you have left, you have not caught any disease.
Uncle,
But
I
if you've
like
caught
the thing
disease,
that
that's
you
it.
said though, because
What did
every
you say?
week we have this
Mm,
argument to Uncle Ben. Uncle
yeah.
Ben, oh yeah, let's hear from you. You see that Uncle Eloko said we should leave. You say we
Leave
should
new.
talk
Leave.
about
You
it.
must
Leave. Man
leave.
and woman.
Oh
Man
yeah,
and woman. Just leave.
okay now.
Please. It's better to stay alive than pie.
Uncle Ben and Uncle Dion left the group chat.
Eh.
Abby, you are throwing
You,
us under the bus.
I'm not sure that the boss. We fight this fight every other show about how you need last show. You even said that me and Sissy are not being realistic.
Is that what he said?
Yes,
Usually.
last show that
Hey.
came up like 3-5 shows ago. He said that Sissy and I are not being realistic.
Don't listen to Abby. Abby is
And one
just
more thing.
being
One more thing.
See,
Before
you know, the best
misogynistic.
part about this
before
thing
I
is that
drop the mic. One more thing before I drop the mic. One more
Is
thing
she
before I drop
married?
the mic. In Nigerian community or in African community, therapy has never worked. It has never. On a large scale, it has never worked.
Thank you, sir. Uncle Ben. Do you know the thing
What
that this thing you're saying that they should not listen to me? There's proof. That's the best part about it is that the live shows are up on the channel. Go and check it.
okay, but Abby,
About leaving when you are cheated on. Yes,
but
Uncle Ben.
Abby, if we look at the brighter side, though, the wife is trying to protect the husband, and by so
Ooh.
doing, protect the family.
Uncle Ben, let me tell you
But it's
something.
not
There was
100%.
one day that a certain gentleman came on this platform and said this thing, and Inkus almost tore the man apart.
Eh?
Don't, Uncle Ben, and Inkus is in the comment section. No.
Don't let her come on to this. She can come on to confirm it. Don't trigger her to come on.
If anybody remembers that day, and
I remember. Don't let her come and don't let her
Okay,
trigger.
let us hear Sister J's point of view. Sister J,
Guys,
would you give your
yeah.
man a condom when he's traveling? Just to be safe,
he'll give you one
Okay.
just to be
Yeah.
proactive.
Okay, yeah. Can we just wanted to put this out there? Can we normalize during courtship people actually putting things on the table saying, listen, if you cheat on me, if it's your deal breaker, certain people say it's not your deal breaker, I will leave. And if you do the same, like it's a normal thing that people will say, and I don't care because guess what? Because I heard some people saying, oh, and the person accidentally cheated. No, it's not the gutter that you fall into because guess what? It's intentional to cheat. So no, I won't be giving my man a condom, and he won't be giving me either because it's not on just one way. You understand? The first time I heard of this was probably maybe 18 or 20 years ago, and I was shocked to my bone. Honestly, someone said that, and they're married to that same man till today.
Oh,
right? Yeah, and that person was like in their 20s when they said that, and because the boyfriend was a DJ, and he used to do all these things with his girls, and she's still married to that guy. But it's just when this woman said this to me, and again, if we listen carefully, this woman did say that she came from a polygamous family, right? So she's been conditioned, and that was what I keep saying before. Remember, I said it before we watched it again. It's normal to her, and I think Abby, you said something that the man has been cheating, but she can't leave. I mean, she says she's been in marriage for I don't know how long, but She can't leave. She's got very low self-esteem. She's seen it as is normal. It's only a mad person that will do that. I'm really sorry, but something's wrong with you. It's not normal. It's not normal. No matter how we preach about it. Tell me, give me an example of where any polygamous, tell me that worked and is a perfect example. Tell me, show me an example. These children, these women end up buying themselves. It's never worked. It has never worked. So if anyone said, oh, I came from a polygamy, usually you always hear, oh, God forbid, I will never do that. I know what he did to my mom. I know what he did to my... It's the truth. So a lot of people will say, no, I came from there. I'm never going to go there. It's always people that's not experienced it. Because let me tell you something. It's not just only about, having different women. Do you know the amount of problems that you cause? Kids, there's a lot of competition. There's a lot of even people getting really diabolic. Spiritual warfare. There's so many things that you bring into your family. Disease. So many things. A lot of things. And then you want to sit here and talk about you're giving your husband exactly, like enmity between generations to come. Because remember, you're not even talking about just now your kids. You're talking about the generation of like you hear people fighting different things. I'm like, bloody hell, that's a whole lot. You create all this chaos, and then you leave it and they usually die early. I don't know why they always die early, and they'll leave it for the women to deal with. You understand? So please, is a capital, in fact, nobody should ever say it. It shouldn't even cross your mind. It means that something is wrong. Because I'll just type in to say, I feel sorry for the daughter-in-law, future daughter-in-law. I feel sorry for the daughter, because these are women that their daughter will come and say, Mama, this man and he's like, come on. Is that why you will leave what is wrong with you? Come on, go back. What is wrong with you?
Like that's
the only thing. Do you know what I mean? So, or the daughter-in-law would say, so they're like, how dare you? Me now? Can't you see me? Huh? My husband cheap up and down. She even bragging with rubbish. See what I'm saying?
Yeah. And you
Sorry,
know
guys,
what?
I have to laugh.
Add that this is why I really, really believe, and I say it all the time, that cheating is actually emotional abuse. Because there's no reason why someone starts to convince themselves that it's normal and they can cope with it, and they start coping with things like, oh, I'm going to give him condoms instead, or I'm going to just condition my mind to think that, wait, he provides anyway, he's a good dad anyway, he does this anyway, he comes home anyway. Because that is what happens when you're in bondage, and that's what happens with abuse, right? You now start to overcompensate in other aspects. So
it's true.
Start really, really seeing cheating for what it is. It's not just what people try to make it sound like. It is deep. It is abuse, and then you start. Sorry.
I'm sorry.
There's too many layers to it here.
I think it's ladies that do that tend to have a low self-esteem. That's why they would do that. That's why you hang around dirt and you are in a muddy place. That's the only reason why you would do that.
Well, another thing is also the fact that sorry, Jay said, it's your environment. If your normal reality is you've been brought up in polygamy, that's your reality. You don't see there's nothing to compare. So you think that this is normal. So for and I've noticed that, like I said, I'm gonna be quite candid. My dad don't watch this show, but basically my dad, was brought up in a polygamous home. And even though he said, God forbid, he cheated on my mum. My mum is now remarried. So what people don't need to understand is that it's generational. You see your parents do it. Maybe you say, God forbid, but something in you, because I remember what makes us up as a human, this is all psychology and sociology, and I'm probably not saying it right, is one part of it is your lived experience. What you experience is part of your psyche and the way that your values and your mindset. And the problem is that if you've been brought up in a very toxic environment, i.e. a polygamous home, you think that it's normal, and then you now replicate exactly what you've experienced. And then the cycle continues, and then the cycles continues. So it's very interesting that when we're now hearing this lady and she said, and we're finding out the context that she was in, she was brought up in a polygamous home. It's like, yeah, now it makes sense. Now it makes sense, because that's all she's known. And from the very beginning, women are programmed in a certain way, especially in Nigeria. So I'm going to give her grace, because I've got to change my mind. I'm going to give her grace because this is all she ever knows. And like for me, in answer to the question, you should know that what I'm going to say. Me personally, I'm of the opinion, especially in 2026, people need to understand that STDs are still out there. Someone mentioned Houston and other places in America. Nigeria, I'm hearing, is something else when it comes to HIV. Even in the UK, I really do think that, me personally, it's not even about trying to patch a marriage. It's about your life. You catch all these STDs, and you need to understand this. It's like, personally for me, if someone cheated on me, it's a no deal breaker for me. But even from the point of you knowing, so that at least, even if you decide to stay in the marriage, which I'm not advocating for, you can at least go and get yourself tested. But when you live in ignorance and your mindset is that I don't want to know, you are playing with your life. Because you can have a husband that has contacted an STD like HIV and is getting the medication. But because you're living in ignorance, you have not been tested. And the longer that you've not been tested, according to the medication, you're not having the medication that could help you stay alive. So I think it's really important when people are saying deal breaker, it's not just about making a choice to leave your marriage. It's about saving your life. Because if you want to live in ignorance and you're fine with it, and this man has contacted STDs all over the place, you are literally playing with your life. There's been big media stories about people that the wife or the husband have died from contacting STDs, i.e. HIV, and it's been in all the news. And the wife was oblivious, and the man knew he had it and chose not to tell his wife. So be very much aware. This is your life you're playing with. It's not even about leaving a marriage. That's not even important anymore. It's your actual life and your sexual health and your health. So I think people need to not get it twisted and be very careful when they're uttering utter nonsense about it's not a deal breaker. Yeah? Unless you want to delete early, be very careful what you're saying.
Yes,
I
that's
was
right.
talking to a friend of mine. I want to address what this whole thing about low self-esteem. I was talking to a friend of mine, about how there's actually a group of men out there whose work, right, where women are concerned, is to actually ruin women's self-esteem and dim their light. So the most amazing, most confident woman could literally be with a man, and he just starts to eat at her. And that's why, again, I always insist that things like cheating become emotional abuse, because he starts doing things like withholding compliments and just little things that we don't even realize are eating. I don't know if what I'm saying makes sense. Like it is sometimes with this sort of people, it can be so subtle and you have no idea. So by the time you get to that point of cheating, the amount of gaslighting and lies that process comes with is what can easily make you start to doubt yourself, in a sense. And I feel like we're not usually honest about how there's a group of men that's literally what they set out to do. They set out to dim the lights of women. So even if you have the best of self-esteems out there, there are men that would break women down, and then you're just there sat. If you don't catch yourself in time, you're just going to be there. Your life will just be going, literally. And that's when women get to this point as well, where it now becomes comfortable. Mind you, there's so many other things as a woman that can easily eat at your self-esteem, like how you look once you have babies. Then you have a stupid husband that is not encouraging, not uplifting during that period. I mean, so many things, even like the postpartum depression. You're there looking at yourself. I used to be a size 8, now I'm a size 16, now I have all of these stretch marks. If you don't catch yourself, and that's why I really believe that people need to be doing these things with people that, at the very least, even if they don't even like you that much, they are just good people. Because a good person can even just say, you know what, this person has had my children and this is the least that I need to do. So that self-esteem thing is not always as it seems, because I feel like there's men that would wake up in the morning and decide that what they want to do is just ruin women's lives and just keep, drawing at their shine, for the lack of better words. But yeah, that's what I wanted to say anyway.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
all points well taken. I think there's a lot that goes into it, Sha. It's a lot. Yeah, talk about the environment, talk about the kind of friends you keep, all that stuff. So I think it's more of a conscious effort as to the person, doing the harm, you know. I mean, in this day and age, with all these diseases out there, I just think people should be very careful. If you want to have multiple partners, I don't know. Well, I mean, this thing is, I don't know if you can. Well, I'm not going to say that I support polygamous marriage or anything like that. But if that is what you choose to do, I think it's better for you to have told your partner on set that this is what you are about. You are polygamous in nature, and you are not the only wife I'm going to marry. I mean, let your partner know that ahead of time. I know in some situations things do happen. It's not like you envisioned yourself having two wives, but all of a sudden that's what you have. I mean, those are kind of discussions everybody should be having, before they go into a relationship. I mean, it's better that you keep all these, if you're able to keep all these women under the same roof in one house. It's safer than you just sleeping around all over the town and catching all these diseases and bringing all the diseases home. I mean, that's another topic for itself.
My brother,
Mhm.
I have a pushback on that your observation and recommendation. Like you
My
said,
brother.
I agree with you when you say you are not pushing for polygamy, but if a man want to
Mm-hmm.
be polygamous, he can actually talk to his wife and go ahead and do it. I agree with you on that one. But the part I
Mm-hmm.
don't agree is this.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of men in polygamous marriages, some of their wives are sleeping with someone else.
Of course.
And the angle where I say I don't agree is because they still gonna pass the diseases around.
Yeah. I mean, I understand what you're saying, but I'm also of the opinion that it can be a case by case basis.
I
I
don't even
think
care
I
about
think
the
it's
case by case
I mean it's not
basis.
like I welcome it, but it might work
Yeah,
for
I get it.
somebody, I might not work for the other person.
Yeah,
So
I
that's
get it.
where
But for me,
there is a hit or miss.
yeah, I get it. But for me, polygamy is a no-no. As a product of a polygamous marriage myself, it's a no-no. There is nothing good. There is nothing sensible about
Yeah,
it.
I
I
mean,
know.
I
I'm
understand.
coming, my
I
brother.
understand.
I know. I know. Sometimes, in the days of our fathers, maybe
Yeah,
some of the
our
religious
our,
believers out
our
there.
great starting from our great
Mhm.
grandfather.
So I know in those days they will say stuff like, "Okay, at least he's not cheating; he's just marrying the wives because he wants them." But those are
Mhm.
back in the barbarical days. Where
Yeah,
we are
back in
right now,
the Stone Age. Yeah.
yeah. So where we are right now, with everything we've
Mm-hmm.
known and learned about
Mm-hmm.
polygamy,
Mm-hmm.
I'm not advising it. I'm not advising
Yeah.
anybody to do it because
Yeah.
people are known to cheat in polygamous marriages. Even the
For
husband
sure.
that have six
Mm-hmm.
wives, four wives, they are still cheating.
Mm-hmm.
Your
Yeah. The wives
a
are cheating
typical,
too. Yeah.
yeah, I'm coming, please. So a typical example is Atiku Abubakar. As at the last
Mm.
count, he has 6 children, 25 children, six wives. And that still don't stop him from sleeping with as many women as he wanted. So I'm not buying that at all.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But anyway, let's come back to the poll I set up. I set a trap for the sisters. They fell into it, and I'm about to catch the sisters now.
Which
That
trap?
poll. Okay,
Hmm.
now, Abby, just chill, mommy, chill. Oh, now go see Wahala now. So in the poll I asked, would you give your husband a condom when he's traveling? 1 for yes, 2 for no, 3 for thunder. Abby, what is the general consensus? Everybody said no, right?
No
That they
one
ain't
thought
gonna
that.
give their husband condom, right?
Yes.
Okay. Now, let me now move on to the second aspect of the conversation. Exactly why I said it was a trap. Just hold on.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
All right. So everybody have said they are not going to give their husband a condom, right?
Yeah.
Now, what would be your take on this one? Chike, the widely known side chick who was sleeping with a married woman under his husband's roof, his husband knows and everything. Chike is now getting endorsement all over Lagos and Nigeria. Chike, everywhere Chike go now, there are so many women there praising him. Chike. I think I sent the video to you. And for those who haven't seen it, let me even put the video in the background. Where is it now? Did I even throw away the video? Because
What did Chike do now? Chike hasn't done anything, please.
I will show you. No worry, Chike hasn't done anything, but you don't want to give man condom. So this is Chike. He is now the ambassador of the food bank they open in Lagos. And the very day they're going to do the opening, Chike is the one they brought in to promote it. What exactly are we promoting in Nigeria? This is a boy that slept with a married woman multiple times. And now they are, now they are giving him endorsement and women are praising him. And now when we say women should put condom in their husband bag if they are going out, you all said no. So Abby, make this make sense. Who else is in the building? Only baby still here, right? Who else is here? I want to understand the logic behind this endorsement and promotion and everything they are doing for Wiki. And we say no man should be cheating, but Wiki is welcome. Abby, Gen Z, make it make sense.
Uncle Ben, this is false equivalence, so
How?
I don't really understand. It's false now. This is not a case of because this is Chike and Frank and their situation. We're talking about generally. None of us are going to give our husbands condoms. So I don't really understand.
But you can support Chike.
I don't support Chike. Why am I supporting Chike?
What's supposed to have happened to Chike now?
Nothing. Chike did not buy anybody. He did not buy anybody. What he did is not illegal. Yes. I'm saying
what he did is not illegal.
It's not illegal.
You and Uncle Ek School of Life, you will be his co-host very soon, Abby.
No, but Uncle Ben, it's so true. Now, what you want
Nigeria
is
not
the fact that
truthful
Nigerians woke up in the morning and decided that because Chike did something that is morally wrong, his life is supposed to just end. But that is not how life works. It's not up
hold
to
on,
you
my brother. Hold on,
career.
bros. Hold on.
Go
on, Abby.
It's not up to you for his life or his career to end because you don't like that he slept with Frank's wife, Uncle Ben. You can't make that decision. Sorry. Do you understand? You can't make that decision. And this is similar to when your ex does you bad and you think that your ex will never find a woman better than you or a man better than you. That's not how life works. Somebody can
in
do
that
you
same
bad
logic,
and you'll go on and be happy in life. You have to just leave it.
Okay, cool. In that same logic, Abby, should a woman leave her husband if the husband is caught cheating?
Uncle Ben, why are you using women versus Chike? Uncle Ben, you see that it's
the same thing now.
It's not the same. Chike is one person.
They're different things.
We're talking about generally. Do I support what Sandra did with Chike? No. But you want us to say because Chike is still thriving, then But Chike is one person in one situation, and that person can do what Chike did. Who is a young person now in that industry? Rema. Rema can do what Chike did in 5 years, and that's what will break him. Are you not understanding,
Abby,
Uncle Ben?
you no. You're not getting my argument here now, Abby. The point I'm making is this.
What's the point?
How can, on the one hand, women said no, man shouldn't cheat. Wife should leave their husband when they cheat. And on the other hand, women are praising Chike for sleeping with a married woman. And they are even giving him maximum support now that this boy don't even have time to process what abomination he has committed.
Uncle
So where
Ben,
do we stand?
You're forgetting that we're missing a very, very important context. And the very important context is that this person is not okay. The person that was cheated on is not very okay as well. Uncle Ben, do you think that if there was no story from Sandra's end and all the evidence we got was that Frank was paying tuition fees, Frank was doing this, Frank was doing that, that women would have been as supportive?
They will support him.
There's a very big context here. The context here is that Frank was not that great of a husband either. So I don't really understand. Again, false equivalence, Uncle Ben. I don't know what you want me to say. This your angry. You say you set trap for us. Your trap, no work. Oh.
You know work.
It works. You guys are just trying to fight it, but
Uncle Ben, even rats, your trap cannot catch rats.
No, let's just push it round. I'll go to Honey Babe, then Sister Eleko, my brother Eleko, and then Sister J. Honey Babe, your thoughts?
I think my thoughts is that if it was, like I said to you, many men cheat, men and women cheat. That doesn't stop them from getting endorsements. Look at, I'm going to say Davido. He has so many bathing mothers. That's not stopping him from being a successful artist. So unless you've committed a crime, yes, morally, what he did is reprehensible and I don't support it. But at the same time, I see it's funny because the only issue is that from what I know, the marriage was over. From what I know, well, allegedly.
The marriage was not over.
Let me finish.
This was happening while they are still in the middle of the marriage.
What I know, the woman wasn't happy. Unless you've had an interview with her, the woman wasn't happy. A woman that is happy wouldn't cheat. And I'm not advocating for cheating because I'm very passionate about cheating. My only issue is that if you're not happy in the marriage, you should leave and you should legally dissolve your marriage, which is what I did before I started another relationship when I was divorced. My only issue is that there was an overlapping. And another issue I have is that they hadn't divorced legally, but the marriage was over. We know that already. The marriage was over. So for you to try and say that, I've forgotten the name of Frank's wife, that the marriage was happy, we know that's not the case because she said her side. She gave her side and named so many people, and Frank was saying the same thing.
Okay.
In his testimony, did he say? In his testimony, did he say the marriage was fine, that they were happy? There was issues in the marriage. My only contention is that I say this time and time again. If you're not happy in the marriage, just it's better to leave rather than cheat. But from what I know, the marriage was over, all but it being dissolved. And we know that in Nigeria, it's not like here where you can get divorced within 6 months. Boom, boom, boom. In Nigeria, you have people that are trying to dissolve their marriages years and years and years. The legal system is bad. So there could be a case where she has ended the marriage. She's probably started divorce proceedings and she still decided to sleep with someone. It looks bad because there's a timeline that she's not legally divorced. But for you to say that they were happy and the marriage was still, the marriage was there, I do not believe that. The marriage was over, but not legally dissolved. And again, I'm not advocating for him cheating, but he hasn't done anything illegal. Listen, boss, Tom, Dick, and Harry, many men and women cheat all the time. That doesn't stop them from getting jobs. That doesn't stop them from getting endorsements. So why is Chike a problem?
Exactly.
Men and tomorrow, someone will cheat on their wife. They will not be sacked from their job. They will not be kicked out of their house. They will not be beaten because of cheating. No one will say anything. and they will
Honey
still
babe,
live life. They will still live life. So I don't understand why you're focusing on Chike.
honey babe, what is even worse is that in that particular industry, we've had more scandals of men
Exactly.
cheating on their wives than
There's
women
many,
cheating on their
many
husbands.
Nigerian men that we've had
All of a
commentary
sudden,
about that have
everybody's coming
cheated
at
on their
them now.
wives, and nothing has happened to them.
All right.
Unless you commit,
All right.
unless you commit a criminal offense, assaulting or SA or DV. I don't understand why you're upset. Why we're talking about Chike. He has done nothing criminal.
Just to move
Morally,
on, honey babe.
yeah.
Just one
Morally, he's
question
not.
for you so I can move on to
Yeah,
others.
go on. Yeah.
So, are you now supporting and endorsing this massive support women are giving to Chike after he slept with a married woman?
But men would do the same if it was the other way around. I personally,
Honey babe, answer the question now.
Yeah, but I can't talk. I can't talk for other people. I'm honey babe. I don't condone what he did. But if other women choose to support him, again, we have to respect people's choices here. If they choose
But
to
we
support
can't respect
him,
people's choices when it comes to a man cheating or a wife putting condom in the
yeah, but the
husband
thing
bag.
is that
We can't respect that choice.
but I have the same distaste for men and women cheating, but that's not going to stop them from still cheating, and that's not going to stop them from still succeeding in life with endorsements, with tours, with jobs, with cars. I can have disdain for someone cheating, but that doesn't stop that person that is cheating from getting on with the rest of their life. We need to understand that we don't have control over everyone's action. Do you
No, I get it. I get it. I'm just asking
Babe,
because
just remind you of
on one
something
hand,
before I go.
and I've just said
I
to
want
you
to
that
remind
I
you.
definitely agree with you that I don't support what he did, but my disdain is not. He's still successful, regardless of the fact that I
okay, no problem. Abby, what are you saying?
I want to remind you of something before I leave for a bit. I want to remind you that Chike, all of these things were happening in Chike's career before now. The only difference is that Uncle Ben, you and many other people are only just checking for Chike now because of the story. Let's not act like Chike was not booked and busy at every wedding. Go and check his Instagram. Every weekend is at a wedding. Now, the difference is that you are now checking for him the way people weren't checking for him before. He was not as mainstream until this accusation. But Chike has been doing all of these things since. Do you understand?
Exactly.
So let's not make it seem like he's just gotten some weird ass support. No, he's just in the spotlight right now because of what is going on. That is all. Please go and check his Instagram for proof.
And he's not,
okay, Mr.
People are always gonna cheat. Leave Chike alone.
Okay, I will remind you, honey babe. Maybe you'll be accountability prefect.
I am.
Somebody will cheat very soon. Don't worry, a man will cheat very soon. We will treat the issue, then you will jump on, and I will remind you that there is nothing wrong. Just like you said, there is nothing wrong. We have to leave him alone.
I've comment section. Please tell me. In everything I just said, did I say that I supported what he did? What I said is that his choice to cheat and my disdain for him cheating is not going to change anything.
I agree. Thank you. No problem.
Come on.
Yeah, let's move on. No problem. My brother, Ele Koru, what are your thoughts about these two balances, these two extremes? On the one hand, everybody condemned the woman that says she's going to put condom in her husband's bag anytime the man is going out. And here we are. Chike actually slept with a married woman. It was public. Everybody hear it. And yet, women who condemn the women that put condom in their husband's bag and say, right on, Chike, boo of the bullets. What are your thoughts, my brother?
Man,
I know they leave Chike alone. No, I'm not leaving Chike alone.
At the end of the day, Nigeria as a country, it condones a whole lot of things. So I'm not surprised. So, like I said, depending on your environment. So if you're in Nigeria, you get away with a lot of things. You do get away with a lot of things. Boiling down to the fact that laws and bylaws only work to to silence the gullible ones or people that are of low value. So if you are the type that is well known out there. You know, the laws work to your favor in Nigeria. So I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. So it is what it is. Yeah, with the person of Chike, if he does that abroad, it can. I mean, he can get away with this.
It's not a
They will
criminal
strip.
offense in the UK. It's not a
They,
criminal offense.
they will strip him of all the endorsement. Let me take you
Oh,
guys back
please.
the
Let's
memory
not do.
lane.
That's not true.
No,
That's
look,
not
look,
true.
my
Let
sister.
him lad. Let
Hold
him
on,
lad.
hold
Only
on,
please. Go ahead, my brother.
hold on. Let me take you back down the memory lane. Kobe Bryant, when he had this affair, you remember what happened to him? They stripped him of all the endorsements. But if he were to be in Nigeria, his sins are going to be forgiven easily. But in the case of Kobe, while abroad, he dealt with it. So
Boris
that's what I'm saying.
Johnson. Boris
That's what I'm.
Johnson.
That's what I'm saying. So it depending on your locality. That most laws favor the rich, especially or the influential ones. So they get away with stuff. So I'm not surprised in Nigeria if ladies are clapping for Chike with all the abnormalities that he committed. So with all the blunders that he committed. So I'm not surprised. It can only happen in Nigeria.
It's not just
Unfortunately.
Nigeria. It's not
Thank
just
you.
Nigeria though. Boris
Honey,
Johnson.
babe, you take your own time now,
I
only
know.
babe.
I
Why
have to
you not
push
let
back
us
because
move
he's not
on?
getting
Don't
back
push
fit.
back. You already state your stand, only babe. Don't push back.
Only babe,
We don't agree
you
with
know
you
now,
saying it's good for women to support
you know how
Chike.
Nigeria
I'm not
rules now.
supporting, but Boris Johnson cheated on his wife while he was in office. Nothing happened to him. That's Bill Clinton. Nothing happened to him.
Who said nothing happened to him?
Let me just say something.
Bill
Something
Clinton
happened
was
to each one of them.
almost impeached. Bill Clinton
Let me
was
just
almost
say,
But he
impeached.
wasn't. But he
let
wasn't.
me
At the
just
end
say
of the day.
something. You know that if you have five
That was a
active
power play there, but yeah, you are right. There's always a shift or something that is always out of whack. But at the end of the day, in countries that work,
not necessarily
Chike would not get away with
Chike
that
is not
thing.
supposed to
sorry, but if
walk
you
away
have
scot-free.
If he were to be in abroad, Chike would not get away with that.
that's not true.
Okay,
If
thank
you
you,
have,
my
I
brother.
think it's a case. I think it's a case-to-case basis. If you have 5 criminals, some may be
Honey,
caught,
babe, I
others
like you.
will not be caught. That's how it works. It's just how life is. 5 people can literally be doing the same crime. Well, some people will be caught and persecuted. Others will continue and have a great career in their crime.
Exactly.
It's just how life is. So it's not all the time that we know. Even use Kobe Bryant. We know a lot of people that have very heavy cheating allegations in that same NBA, and nobody cares. It's just life. It depends. Some people will get a bad repercussions
Okay.
for their actions. Others will not.
Okay. Sister J, over to you. You also want to do you kick against condom, that no woman should put condom in their husband bag. Oh. Let me see if you are going to support Chike. Get him more endorsement after sleeping with a man's wife multiple times.
All right.
This small
Okay.
kokoro head boy.
Right. What have Chike done that has not been done before? The only thing I said, this one pain man. I just want you to understand something. Listen to this. It's not just about the cheating that the women are. We're not praising Chike. We're just announcing to men that, we do have blood run down our vein. You think that you could do something and get away with it. We're trying to tell you guys this. Yes, we're telling you guys right now that enough is enough. If you feel that you can do these things and get away with it, we can also, give you guys, bars for woes. It's just not fair. Women have taken a lot. Frank has been doing it for years and years and years. And what? She has endured it. And immediately she retaliated. What happened? Boom. She has committed some kind of crime that has not been heard. And I'm not like Honeybabe said, I am not endorsing it. And I've been saying it here as well. And I'm sure it's the same thing that everyone is here saying, that it's unacceptable. But we just want you guys to understand that, you know what? It's wrong. Don't do it. And when people always, oh, men, they are polygamous in nature. No, we are all polygamous. If we put ourselves in that position, we can equally do it, but it's not worth it. And just like Abby said, when it gets to that stage where you're thinking about that, just divorce, just leave. So, Uncle Ben, it's not that we are supporting it. We just want you guys to understand the pain, the anguish, you know, what it does to women. So we definitely need to, you know what, say to people, no, enough is enough. Don't do it.
So, Sister J, does that now justify women swooping all over Chike wherever he went?
Chike has always been like that. It's just like Flavor. Flavor and Chike.
It's just a small boy. It's just a small boy somewhere that's seen the wedding. Now they are turning him into a superstar for sleeping with another man's wife.
No, that's not true. You don't know Chike. You don't know Chike. Like that. He's always been. This is not new. And remember, he's an actor. He's an actor as well. He's a successful Nollywood actor. Have you not seen his films? He's only a singer. He's an actor as well.
Why is his name Bo of the Bullets? You think he came out of nowhere?
This guy is really popular. Look at his songs as well. You listen to his music. So it's just like Flavor now. Someone was making reference to Flavor. Oh, when Flavor is there, it's like 95% of the women, people that attend his concert, they're women. But he does sing for the men as well.
Okay, Sister Joy. Food Bank. We all know what Food Bank stands for in Western world. Now we are having this Food Bank in Lagos, Nigeria. Why would they choose Chike to be the face of the launch? Even they have a sticker on those food. What are they trying to tell other young boys? Are they not telling other young boys? Are they not telling other young boys to start chasing after married men's wives?
Uncle Ben, we're not endorsing cheating. We're just saying that men should just have a little feel, just a tiny bit, just little tiny bit. Our uncle, what's it called? Davido has been doing this every time. There's always even kids coming out of it, like different women everywhere dragging, and he's very successful.
Davido's case is different. Davido wasn't sleeping with another man's wife. Nobody should be sleeping with a married woman. It's abomination.
But who said it's abomination? When Frank was doing it, it was not abomination. That's why I asked you that question. Why is it an abomination?
Frank was doing it with single ladies. Ladies.
But he's a married man. He's a married man. Sleeping with single. Why is a married man sleeping with a single lady? Yeah.
This boy still need to collect. This boy
is not collecting it. He's not. In fact, I'm praying for. He's not collecting it. He will collect. He didn't do anything wrong.
He goes on that boat very soon.
No, nothing will happen to him. He will continue.
So you see the trap.
Nothing will happen to him. Nothing will happen to him.
On the one hand, Sister J, on the one hand, you say women should not give their husband condom, and on the other hand, you are even praying and protecting Chike with Holy Ghost fire. Are you kidding me?
Yes. The thing there is, look at Nigerian sisters. Context matters in every situation. Think about it. Come on, it's unthinkable that you would do that to yourself. I mean, I know, like we've addressed. I think it was Abby that talked about low self-esteem. That some men would chip at your esteem, and sometimes it's done intentionally to kind of bring you down, so they can walk over you and do whatever they want to do. Right, so it has to be a woman that don't know herself that would, do such thing. So, like I said, we need to extend grace to this woman, right? So we're not going to be here to bash her. The woman that said I should the woman that said I should give a condom to because she's ignorant, isn't it? She's ignorant to saying such thing. Obviously, there's something wrong with her.
Thank you for making me happy.
Oh, did I make you happy? Why did I do that?
Make him happy.
But Chike, I've not seen anything extraordinary that he's done. Yes, it's wrong, and I'm just gonna keep saying it is wrong. But we're saying that it's important for men to understand that women, we do have the capacity to do the same thing, but we choose not to. In this instance,
because you are decent women. Because you are decent women. That is what we want for all our women.
So men will not be decent. Oh
Not cheating back. Be decent. Remember, your body is the temple of the Lord.
And the men's stuff is not the temple of the Holy Spirit, Abi.
Mr. Kalista, leave me. This is that they strike me, and you too, they strike me for here. Okay, thank you, Sister
Uncle
J.
Ben,
Let me,
that's my
Sister Yinka.
solution. Please,
Thank you.
chicken
Maybe
is
Sister
not good.
Yinka will finally support us today.
Sister
But
Yinka,
before that, Sister M. Jos, see, M. Jos, you are going to Brabura on first class ticket. M. Jos said, I'm with UB. Some endorsements shouldn't choose immoral people. However, Chike life shouldn't be destroyed for cheating. I agree, may they not destroy, but may they not give him endorsement. At least for the next 2 years, he's supposed not to be singing in anywhere there is a married woman.
And so,
But anyway, Sister Yinka,
Frank shouldn't get any endorsements either because he was cheating as well.
I don't
Good
even talk
afternoon,
about
everybody.
Mr. Manlis. Sister Yinka, my own Sister Yinku's Pepe, sweet Sister Yinku's Pepe.
My
The
auntie,
Uncle Ben, I'm on your side now. Any day, anytime. Uncle Ben, you know now, I'm for you now. I'm for you. You know the Bible was only written for women, remember? It's only written for us to be modest, to be, to carry ourselves with class and dignity and not cheat and all that. I do not endorse cheating at all. But this one, he pain una so much. It's like sweeting me. Uncle Ben Ekpele. I just wanted to call in to say sorry. Ndo. Ekpele. Le ba mi le. Ma binu. Should we more? I don't know how to speak Odo too much, but a little bit. Uncle Ben, you're not answering me now.
You know to be me.
Uncle Ben now. Hello?
He can hear you. Just
No, to be me, Sister Yinku's.
Oh, see, let me just come out straight.
Hello, can you
It's
hear
wrong.
me?
Nobody should be cheating, right? Nobody.
They don't hear
But
me
we've been
again.
saying this
Blessed is
thing
not to be close.
we can hear
forever.
you. We can hear you.
Yeah, we have been saying this thing forever. There is no polygamous in nature for men because we feel exactly the same way. But for decades and decades, men have said, you're plus one, you have children now. Nobody's going to look at you. Nobody wants you, or more than plenty for outside. Just because we chose to see. Let me tell you something. I don't know if any one of you has seen my mom's 70th birthday picture. Those are our pictures, right? And you're going to see her pictures when she was in her 20s. She had 5 of us. This woman on her way to the market, when she has her kids in the car, after picking us from school, guys will come, like guys with money, they will come and throw business cards into her car from the window. 5 kids. They didn't care that she had kids. So now my mom is 70. Okay, I'm her eldest. I'm 45. I'm telling you what happened when I was a child. So don't come with me with that. It's always been. But we keep telling you men that just because a woman chooses not to does not mean that she cannot. So now social media is helping you guys see it because let me tell you, even in those homes where you have women that are married, there's still some children, 3, 4, 5 children, maybe 2 of them don't even belong to the husband. I said it though because it has happened. We know there've been DNA issues all over the place. But men, now that is like in your face. You know how when something is hidden, sometimes you really can't put your finger on it, so they keep quiet, right? Because nobody knows. But now social media is helping you push it out there and it's paining all of you. Just do right by your woman. Kuleto nye. This marriage thing is sweet, oh. Because whatever you give a
Yes.
woman, she will multiply. But we've been kind of nice with not multiplying the bad, because African women in general, you want to just act a certain way. But in our heads, we run this thing. But we choose not to. Not because we cannot, but because we don't want to. So don't let it pain you. Just come correct. Frank has been doing his, right? For a long time. And this woman didn't come on social media to cry. She kept taking it and taking it and taking it. And now all of a sudden, we hear Chike and all of you just want to choke on Chike matter. Leave the boy, you. Because at the end of the day, when the women are complaining that
Sister
their husbands
Yinka,
are cheating, we tell the women, don't go after the girl, go after the husband.
the
Go
Sister
after the
Yinku
man
just say
that you
leave
had a
the
vow with,
women.
that you took your vows with. So now this time, don't go after Chike. Chike's got no problem. Chike was not the one with the vows. Go after the man should go talk to his wife and figure things out if he wants it. And if he doesn't want the marriage, let everybody have peace. We don't need the stress. But now it's in your faces and you're hurt. There's no need to be hurt. All you got to do is just do it right. Just do right. And Uncle Ben, I know now you're not one of them. You're just talking because, you just want to muddle the waters a little bit. And I get it. But at the end of the day, it is what it is. What men can do, women can do
A woman
times
can do
10.
too.
Thank you. Ele.
Mr.
Yes,
Yinka said, what men can do, women can do. I don't have problem with that
Hello, I
saying.
can't hear anybody.
Yeah, it's the
We can
stranger,
hear
Sister
you.
Yinka.
Okay, I can hear you, honey babe.
Go out and come back
But I
in.
can't
I'm
hear
the one
anybody
you
else.
can't hear.
Can you hear
Go out
Yubi?
and come back in. Honey babe, tell Sister Yinka to go out and come back in.
Sister Yinka, go out and come back in. If not, I'll send you a message.
Oh my God. Okay. It said now nobody heard me.
We heard you,
okay.
Sister Yinka. Honey babe, she can hear you. Tell her we heard her, please.
We can hear
It's
you,
StreamYard.
sis. We can hear you. I'm trying to send a message to her. You're stressing me, Yubi.
You see, honey baby, your sisterhood, they've learned bad thing. This Chike has exposed women. Chike really show us how much hatred women have for my gender.
It's not like that.
This
It's
boy
not like
music started climbing on all stream platforms the moment the secret came out that he slept with a married woman.
Are you
Guess who is behind it? Women are the ones streaming those music. I want, especially you see that everybody will buy you. That one was screaming like mad. Women, what is wrong with you? The Lord, when the Lord created the world, he said he created man first. And is it after 7 days before God considered creating women? I don't even know. What was the order in the Bible? Sister J, maybe you read Bible well. You know, after 7 days, God created women because the first 7 days, God not think about women. I'm sorry. Now one can take over from us. It's not good though. All I'm saying is that in as much we are condemning women giving their husband condom, let us condemn Chike. Chike is not supposed to be getting endorsement. And we are not going to leave him alone until he either come out and apologize publicly, or we are going to wait until he gets married and then something will happen. Somebody will smash his wife. Then we understand how painful it is. Did Chike know what it takes for a man to go and marry a woman?
Yeah, but the marriage was more or less over, Yubi. You need
honey babe, stop saying that marriage is over. The marriage wasn't over. They only have a malice situation.
Malice.
So you want
is the
someone
bringer
to
of a Chike.
malice. Malice is serious.
Malice is the bringer of a Chike. Get it?
No.
Malice is a big thing.
Uncle Ben.
Someone tells you that they're the king of malice and you still want to stay in that marriage for where?
Uncle Ben.
Any woman on this platform
Sister Jane.
in that marriage.
Hold on,
Chike was just a shoulder for, is it Sandra to cry on? Because this man was keeping, he said he was king of,
King of Malice.
King of Malice.
Now, what else? Tell me. Think about it.
Think about
it. Was you.
Is anything wrong for a man to be a king in his own kingdom?
Just enjoying this. I'm gloating. Sorry,
Sister J. Sister J and Sister Yinka, I have a question for both of you. Is anything wrong for a man to be the king of malice in his own kingdom?
There's a Chike. For every king of malice, there are two Chikes.
Thank you.
Two or more, actually.
Those of
Very
Chike.
careful. If not, you'll get a
Sister
Chike.
Yinka, you fall my hand. I don't expect you to join them. They say this to Sister Yinka.
Anybody that wants to be malice, be very careful that you get a Chike that will take your wife.
Real family building. Uncle Ben, you know me now. You know that, when it comes to marriage and relationships, if my gender does right, I will speak. If we do wrong, I will drag them like tomorrow's generator. That one is normal. But you see this one, Uncle Ben, it's been happening forever. Women crying, women breaking down, having mental issues because of husband drama, especially in that our Nigeria. because I've realized that there's some African countries they don't do this to their women because the women already started showing them pepper a long time ago. But our women, we kept ours under wraps. We saw our mothers go through it, our aunties go through it, our grandmothers go through it. So now, internet is helping you amplify it. All we're asking is just do right, man. Just do right. The typical Nigerian woman would do anything for her husband. So much so that she would even work. She wouldn't even bother if the man is not making as much as she is. Just treat this woman right.
Uncle
But
Ben,
nah, no
let me
one here
bust your
now.
bubble. Let me bust your bubble this afternoon. I've just there's this guy that I think he's an Instagram, and he reads out people's issues that they sent to him. And there was one story that I read this afternoon, and he said that the lady wrote. She wasn't asking for advice.
Hello?
She was. Can you hear me? Because everyone hear me.
I can hear you.
Yes,
Go
we
ahead.
can hear you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you.
So this lady said she was getting really busy with her work, so she decided to hire an assistant. And assistant was good, and about a couple of weeks after, she noticed that she was acting somewhat really disrespectful, and she's wondering why is this girl doing this? It turned out that this girl now is sleeping with the husband. And yes, and she didn't do anything. So she found out, she did her research, and she found out that the girl is engaged to be married, obviously, soon. And you know what she did? She retaliated. She started sleeping with the guys. The girls say, listen to this. I can actually
Did I hear that right?
Yes. She was sleeping, and guess what? This girl found out and came to the madam to say, I'm so sorry. Can you start? She said, no, I'm not done with your boyfriend. I'm going to sleep with him until when I desire. When I'm tired of sleeping with him, that's when I'm going to let go. And guess what happened? The husband then found out and came to her to say, please, now. She said, no, I'm not asking you. We're going to talk about it when I'm ready. But at this time, this is my time. You think you can do this and get away with it? This is my time until when I'm ready to talk about this. And when I'm ready to stop, then we can have a conversation. Do you see it? This happened in Lagos.
No way.
Really? I can share the link.
Please send the link in the backstage, please. I would love to see it.
Listen to
this. Do you have anything to say?
Oh my God, you hear that?
I'm just angry right now. Even Sister Joy said it's the fact that men have refused to see the big picture. What picture are we supposed to see? What picture is here?
Treat your woman right. That's the picture.
Yeah,
and stop claiming polygamous in nature, because we can claim it too.
Yeah, no woman would cheat and no woman would leave her marriage if she's happy. It's that simple.
Exactly. So simple.
No. That is a wrong misconception. Some women are leaving even when they are happy.
No,
some women are leaving even when they are happy.
No, that's not
all
true.
These women that are praising chicken, you want to tell me they are not happy? All these women that are praising chicken.
No,
Uncle Ben, have you read the stories?
They are not happy.
Have you read the stories of what they've been going through?
Exactly.
Uncle Ben, do you know that I have two family members, right? They've been in marriage for 14, 15. No, one has been 20 years. They're just in marriage because obviously it's something when you obviously leave your marriage, they shade you in Nigeria. They've been here just 2.5 years, I told you. Two close family members, they left their marriages and they're happy. Why? Physical, mentally, whatever abuse you can think of, they're collecting back home. But obviously they don't want to subject themselves to obviously abusing their body by doing that too. They wanted to just live properly and then obviously move on with their lives. But this is, when I speak to them, they're like, this is normal. It's normal in Nigeria. Men just cheat like as if it's nothing. But guess what? Social media is helping us now too. When I heard this story this afternoon, oh my God, I was like, what? So you can imagine the woman said, I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving anytime soon. The man is begging her now, please stop sleeping with him. Said no. I'm sorry, but this is so laughable. So you see what I'm saying? You're laughing now.
This is so bad.
And the girl's begging, please leave my man. Then she started explaining. But boy said you can split tire. He promised me he'll give me.
Okay.
So now she's
Okay.
begging for. So you see what I'm saying?
Sister
Maybe you guys
Yinka,
don't.
Sister Yinka, Sister J, and my honey babe, una no really do well on this particular segment too, but it just I don't have a choice. It be like say I'll go bring Mr. X to come and begin talk to my sisters here. Maybe una go begin understand us. Eh? Maybe if I should go and bring Mr. X.
To where?
Eh?
To this platform.
Yes.
That's where I will block you on every single social media platform. I swear. I will run away from this guy. For real.
Okay. Just for us to round up this show, since I have 3 brilliant sisters here and I still have a lot of sisters and brothers in the chat, I want you to help me. I just need your take on this. I saw this video. I'm supposed to have reacted to it 2 days ago, but I was just kind of like, I don't know if I should really say what's on my mind. So I'm like, okay, when I have a perfect opportunity, I'll bring it and then we can just react to it. Help me watch this video after this break.
I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle. And this is my take.
All right, so let me just give a background to what you're about to watch. So here is a situation between a husband and a wife. So apparently the woman had a child before he got married to the man, and then they have another child together. So when the boys grew to the age whereby they have to enroll in school, the husband enrolled his own son into a private school, and the child the lady brought from the first relationship, he said he had not enough money to send that boy to private school. So the woman was really not having it. So it's a kind of confusing situation. That's why I want you sisters to tell me, be sincere, what are your thoughts, bro? Watch the video
You want
first.
to send your child to a private school and my child to a public school.
I never said that your child should go to a public school.
That's exactly what you're saying.
I am saying that I can only afford to send one child to a private school. And obviously, that's my child. Okay? If I have enough money, why shouldn't I pay for your child? I don't. I don't have enough money to send your child to a private school, and that is why I am not sending your child to a private school.
Wait. So, before you married me, you knew I was a single mother. You knew I had a child. And you promised to love me with everything that comes with me. Now listen to what you're saying.
What am I saying? What exactly am I saying? I'm not saying that your child should not go to a private school. Is that what I'm saying?
That is what you're saying. That's what you're implying.
No, I'm only saying that I cannot afford to send the both of them to a private school. If you want your child to go to a private school, you can pay for it. Yeah, well, maybe call the father. That's it.
So it's now your child, my child, right? Is that what it is?
When you came into this marriage, you brought a child in. You and I, we have a child together. The child that I feed, that I house, that I clothe. A child that I will include in every family gathering, family event, everything. I take full responsibility of your child except for this. And that's because I don't have enough. So now I'm the bad person. Is that it?
Thank you for keeping records. I did not force him down your throat when you wanted to marry me. You willingly accepted him. So take full responsibility.
What you doing, Papa? And Papa died. So because I have decided out of my own benevolence grace, say, make I take care of your pikin now. It isn't my responsibility to take care of your pikin.
It's a very selfish statement to make.
I can only afford to send my own child to a private school. And I'm not going to deprive my child of that opportunity because I'm trying to send your own child to a private school.
No, because you're trying to make the boy feel less of himself.
See, you're being selfish. And you're being ungrateful and ingrate.
Oh, I should always kneel down prostrate and tell you thank you every morning because you take care of my child that you willingly accepted.
Yeah. All the access one that they give you now, I go stop and I want to see what you go do. I want to see what you go do. Maybe now my responsibility to take care of your child. If you want to make your child go private school, send them go private school.
You are selfish and wicked man. That is what you...
That's fine. Because every damn thing that I've done for you and your child, the best thing that comes out of your mouth is to tell me that I'm selfish. I defeat them, buy clothes for them, give them every damn thing a father is supposed to give a child. Don't tell say I know if you pay for school. I will not deprive my child. I will not deprive my child of that opportunity because of your own child. If you want your child to have equal opportunity, call the father. Let the father do the job.
Is there no sound? Is everybody here? Hello?
Yeah,
Oh,
we hear
you guys
you,
are not
babe.
hearing me.
I was
We're not
Sorry,
wondering.
hearing
I
sorry.
didn't.
I
I
was
couldn't hear
muted.
anything.
Yeah, I mean, we
we
heard it
finished
the first
watching.
time.
We heard the whole video.
We heard. I don't
So
think I want to hear it again. It's actually really
yeah.
upsetting. I'm gonna be
Yeah,
honest.
but can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can
Yes,
hear
we can
you.
hear you,
Yeah.
sir.
All right. So what I was saying, sorry, I was muted. What I was saying was that when I saw the video, I actually wanted to do a live show on it, but then I knew within me that I'm kind of confused and I don't want to sound biased. So I'm like, okay, I'll wait for a perfect time to bring it to the floor so that Real Fam can really drop their take because these are the realities of a lot of people nowadays. A lot of parents are dealing with this, especially those in blended family situation. So the selfish side of me wanted to agree with the man that so far he can only afford to send one child to private school. Of course, it should be his biological child that he will send to the private school. But then, on the other hand, the Uncle Beno part of me was
Yeah, we
telling me
use
that
this iPhone
no,
anymore. So
this man married this woman knowing fully well that she had a child. So they are not approaching this situation the best way. But anyway, let me hear from you, my sisters. Let me start with you, Honey Babe. What are your thoughts on this one?
I'm feeling very emotional simply because of the fact that I have a stepdad that I'm not biologically connected to, and I know what he does for me. He's not even the same race as me. So for me, I'm gonna be honest, sorry, I'm just all over the place. I'm really trying to digest. I think for me, this is the problem that of societies right now, where when you're dating, you really need to have really candid conversations, because you have a gentleman that you heard, and this is his true face. He never really liked the child. He liked the mother and married her and more or less tolerated, as far as I'm concerned, the child. And he now had a biological child. And as far as he's concerned, he may have the money, he may not have the money. His priority is his child. Even the wording, your child. Now, my problem is that I think that it's very deceptive where a man will approach a woman that has a child already. And if you're going to marry a woman, there has to be a discussion or a mindset that you're taking on. This child is your child. Now, where we are in the UK, there's many blended families. And I'm going to be quite honest, I take my inspiration from a lot of Caucasian families. They have blended families and they have children, apart from the normal politics of exes. They will treat their new partner's children like their children. I don't understand why we have this mindset. I know it's not for all communities, where you would have the audacity after marrying this woman and saying that, you know, you're going to take on being the father, to now say years later, when you have your own biological child with this woman, your child. I'm going to be quite candid. That was one of the reasons why I divorced my husband. There was an occasion where I think my son was sleeping and we had to go downstairs, and he said to me, I said to him, let's go downstairs. He said, no, why do I have to go downstairs for a child? I already knew there's going to be problems, and I already knew that he was going to treat my son that I had before I married him differently to the child I have with him. I preempted it, and I was pretty acute that he's going to be treated differently. It's quite interesting that this is the same scenario. I think it's very important for men, if you're going to date women and marry women with children, be honest. Are you willing to be a father to this child in every sense of the word? If you're not willing to do that, I think you should leave that relationship. And the problem is, a lot of men are just generous, are very deceptive. I'm not telling women the truth, that they're just tolerating that child. And when it comes to them now, years later, having a child with their wife, suddenly that is your child, not our child. And I think this is the problem. If you know that you're the type of man that you only want your biological child, you have no business dating women that have children. Marry a woman that doesn't have any kids. And so if you now decide that you don't have enough money, then that biological child doesn't go to school. I think it's the easy choice for him to say that he doesn't have money for the child that's not his. It's a cop-out to me, because if they didn't have this child together and just the child that she had, he would have found the money. And I think that this is a growing problem, and I've seen it happen in many relationships where men will marry women and they will tolerate the child, and then as soon as they have their own child with the woman, suddenly the other child, the child with the wife, is expendable. If you are not willing, and this is why I said that's why we have a problem with adoption. If you are not willing to be a father wholeheartedly, and you are not willing to be a father because the child is not biologically related to you, you have no business dating single mothers. I think that's all I wanted to say. Thank you.
Thank you. Sister Yinkus. Sister Yinkus. Okay. Sister Yinka, you are muted though. Sister Yinkus.
Yeah, hello. Can you hear me?
Okay. Yes, I can hear you now.
Okay, I
Go
think
ahead.
there's something wrong with like iPhone to Uncle Ben's phone, because I can hear Uncle Ben on my Samsung, but I can't hear him on my iPhone on the StreamYard. So maybe somebody else might be having the issue. Just FYI,
Oh,
because
really?
right now I can't hear Uncle Ben
Okay.
at all. But whenever I listen to the video playback, I can hear him on there. So this situation here
We'll
is
fix it
really
later.
quite
I will
dicey
work with you.
because
We'll
of,
fix it
I
later,
would say,
Sister
tone
Yinka.
and how the script was, worded. I feel like in situation like this, when you have blended family, especially maybe like a country in Nigeria where you actually have to pay like school fees and all of these huge fees, there should have been talk around how you would handle something like this when the children are actually of age and they have to start going to school, and we know how much school fees cost. Now, if he formally adopted the child to say, I am adopting this child, then he's fully responsible for the child. If it's that he doesn't have enough money to go to that particular school for his own child, that child is also his because he has adopted a child. But if it's a case where they're just a blended family, he's not fully adopted, but he's taking care of the child in the way where, he's taking care of other responsibilities. It will be actually both of them sitting down to talk about it. Even you as a wife, you already know how much your husband makes. You already know all of the expenses that he has to lift in the house, especially when it comes to finances. You as a woman, if you have your own, can say, you know what, I know you're already doing this for the kids in the house. This is what I have to support you, because not because of the boy, but because you already know all of the heavy lifting that he's doing, and he wouldn't have to. But one thing is that he chose to marry someone with a child. And if you choose that, then it comes with responsibility as well. It's kind of very, I'm thinking, I'm trying to be logical. At the same time, I'm trying to really think this and try to bring it my own way. Okay, let me say this. When I met my husband, he already had a daughter. And when I found out I had a daughter, I told him, you know what, I need a break, because I really need to think about this to know if it's something that I can actually handle. Because if you have a child and I say yes to you, it means that I am telling you that I'm going to love your child like she's mine. And I want to be sure that I can kind of make that kind of commitment before saying yes to you. Now, that may not have anything to do with money, but that's also something that's a value that has to be brought into the relationship, because it can either make or break your union. And I took a break and thought about it. And when I felt like, you know what, I can do this, I went back to him and I said, yes, let's continue. And that was it. So in his case, if he knew that he was marrying a woman that was already with child, he would know that if this is a certain amount of money that you have, you're going to split it in two, because that's your child too. But at the same time, you as a woman, if you know your man's pockets and you know how much he can lift, you need to be able to support him. If the child also has a father in his life, also has, if his own father in his life, you can bring that person into where he's also covering some part. But really, that's not even the issue. I feel like this video we watch here, it has a lot to do with tone, less about the issue, but more with tone, because it could have been easily resolved. Number one, the man saying your child, my child, that's wrong. Number two, the woman not even trying to understand his own part when he said, I cannot afford it. And it got to a point, it sounded like he was actually in pain about it. But sometimes, even when you're in pain, your tone also matters. So I think if the both of them actually sat down, you as a woman, you know your guy's pockets. If you're in a committed relationship and you're really connected, you will know how much this guy can lift and how much he can't. If the school fee is a certain amount and you know he can't really cover for two, that's going to be his strain. You need to come out of pocket for it and say, you know what, I know you're doing a lot. This is what I have. Let me support you with this. But when he's saying my child, your child, and they're pushing it back, there will be no resolution. At the end of the day, the relationship is going to be done. And even if it is not done, there's going to be an obvious break between the two children. And that is right. That right there is wrong. So they have bigger fish to fry. It's not even about the school fees now. It's about the tone and how you address situations like this that really need for the both of you to sit down and look at it from different points of views, where the both of you are actually sitting down in your calm mind and not just going off out of emotions. I hope everybody can hear me.
Yes, Sister Yinka, we can hear you. Honey babe, please tell Sister Yinka we can hear her.
I can't hear
Yeah,
anybody
okay,
else.
I'll do that. I'll do that.
Okay, so I can hear Uncle Ben on my Samsung, but I can't hear him on my iPhone.
We can hear you. We can hear you.
Don't worry, I'll fix that. All right, thank you, Sister Yinku. That's a very insightful one. God bless you, man. Sister J, your thoughts on this? How do I describe this wahala now? What are your thoughts, my
Yeah,
lovely sister?
man. When I saw this afternoon, because I saw this IJ this afternoon, was cruising, and the first thing that trigger word that jumped out on this was when he said your child. I'm like, wow. Because I was thinking maybe this guy is not really fully accepted this child as his. And I think maybe that conversation, because he wouldn't have referred to their child as your child. And another thought came to mind. What if they were twins? Would he say, okay, I'm going to send one child and I won't send the other child? Since you've got just money for one child. That's another way of looking at it. So if those kids were his and he had just one money to just send one child to private school, what's he going to be? Is he going to choose one child over the other? I know I'm taking this out, but I'm just thinking. So I think, like Sister Yinku said, there's a lot that they need to sit down and have conversation around, what that child really means to him. Or is it just pretending and maybe initially people might say things and agree to do things, and down the line it can get quite overwhelming for them. So it may well be that, because we all change. We're human beings with dynamics. So at the end of the day, there are certain things that would make people, it could be conversation from the family, say, oh, when this child grows up now, he's just going to run back to his father, he won't look after you. So those things could be playing as well in his head. So I think the lady needs to really have a conversation with the husband, because the thing is, if this child was to now go to, his own child was to go to private school, and this other child goes to maybe like a local school, I don't know how to say, maybe local school, whatever it is, this will create problems in the future as well, because they're brothers, or there's,
The half
it's going to be
siblings.
their siblings, exactly.
Yeah, they're
They're,
half siblings.
sorry, they're all siblings, exactly, in the way the woman sees it, and it's going to create a crack in their marriage as well, because then the child that would be sent to the private school obviously will start feeling inferior, and the other one, you see it play out anyway all the time, and the one that got sent to maybe local school will start biffing, and then that's where enmity will create, and then problem starts, and then you see families, brothers are fighting. Why? Because this wasn't addressed. And not to say, like, I know we always say that, oh, maybe how come he said yes to this? Yes, at that time it might be convenient, maybe he didn't even think it through. But now when it comes to accepting, saying something, like someone could ask you, oh, can you lend me something, and you say yes, but then you didn't actually know how complex it can get. So maybe he's ignorant to that. So we actually need to look at his own perspective as well and see, maybe initially he said yes because he thought he could handle it, but down the line it's really difficult. So it's a very tricky one and complicated as well. So I think they need to have a conversation and make it work. I don't think any of them is right. I just think we need to, they need to have a conversation. That's my own take. Yeah.
Thank you very
think
much.
I still think that.
Honey, baby, can you hear me?
Hello? Yeah, go on.
Can you hear me? All right,
Yeah,
go ahead, Honey, babe.
I
just want to know. I was disconnected earlier, so
I think from my perspective, as someone that had a child and got married, I just think personally that it can work when you have open dialogue, and I think I agree with both what was said. When I really think about it now, based on what Sister Yinka said, there was a time where his voice kind of wavered, so emotionally he's all over the place, and that's why it's very, very important to talk. Find the time when you can talk. You're in a relaxed, Sister Yinka would know this, but in a relaxed manner. Both of them were emotional, the man and the woman. And maybe that was not the right time to talk. The best time is when they're both calm and they can speak about it in a relaxed, mature manner. But going back to the dad, I do agree with what Sister J said. But my issue is this: is that, let's be honest, is that there's a difference between borrowing a pen and marriage, and now taking on the fatherhood, basically marrying a single mom. I say this regardless of even the children having child. Marriage is a very, very serious thing. And I say this, you have no business marrying if you don't understand the magnitude of marriage. So as much as you're giving the comparison about borrowing a pen or whatever, I think that we need to be very serious and mature about marriage. We cannot be comparing it to a pen. Marriage is serious. So if you're not ready to be serious, you have no business marrying. And in regards to taking on and marrying a woman that has a child, think very carefully about it. It is a serious responsibility. And even with parents, even me being a parent of of my own biological children, it's a thankless task. These children are very, very ungrateful. All the more the fact that you are now taking on and being a father of a child that you're not biologically related to. Think very carefully. Don't be seduced by the bum or the breast of the single mother and you want to have her, so you now agree to marry her, be very, very committed, because it's not fair to marry a woman, claim that you love her, claim you love her child, and then years later, suddenly you don't have enough money. And for me personally, again, I'm going to say the question, you have no business marrying someone if you do not have you lay with this woman, had a child, and you can only afford to take one children to a private school. Make it make sense. And that's, we say this all the time, plan for your children. Plan how many children that you can physically afford to take to look after. Stop having kids you cannot afford to have. So that's just one thing I wanted to say. But I think for me, I'm very passionate about the fact that it's not by force to marry a single mother. If you're not ready to be a father, adopt and take this child as your own, marry someone that doesn't have kids. It's that simple.
Okay. Thank you, Honey Babe. Thank you, Sister Yinkus and Sister J. I see two comments that caught my attention in the chat. One is coming from M. Jones. M. Jones said he just wanted a woman in his miserable life, grounds for divorce. And then Misty say, anyway, I wouldn't even have a conversation at this point. Just seek a divorce and move. Now, I have issue with these two opinions. Remember, this is a woman who have had a child before getting married to this man. So whether she was in a previous marriage or anyhow, but the fact remains that she have a child. Now she have a second child in a marriage. If you say, okay, this is ground for divorce, I'm leaving, I don't think it makes sense like that. And while my three sisters are talking, I also noticed that nobody is paying attention to the fact that we are not even bringing the boy's dad into this conversation. Okay? So I feel like, why is nobody talking about the boy's dad? Private school is not cheap in some places. And if according to what the man said, that he actually takes care of everything, he's been a good dad to the children, and he now comes to this point where he can afford to send two kids to private school. Let's not ignore the fact that the first child is not his own. Please, these things matter to us
It
men.
is his kid
Okay?
because he married the mother and
Honey
he chose
babe,
to be the father to the child.
no, honey babe, I won't
Then
agree
why
to
did
that.
he marry her?
No, I will say this. I quite understand, just like we have preached over and over again, that when you marry a woman with kids, you are marrying her and her children. You are marrying her with her baggages. But we can't ignore the fact that where we are going in this life now, especially in the generation we have right now, most men, like I've said before, if you're going to spend money on kids that are not biologically yours, zero your mind. Just know that you are doing it for love. Many of these children, they don't send you. Only few of them, after graduation and everything, will recognize the fact that you actually stand there as the dad. So whatever you are doing for that child, you love the child, you do everything. Just know you are doing it because you love your wife that happens to be the child's mother. So let's not just ignore it, you know. So
That's the
if
same
the
with
man truly, yeah, so if the man truly have money to pay for just one child in private school, I think it's something the wife should have had deeper conversation with him. If they are negotiating, like I think Sister Yinka mentioned it or Sister G, if their conversation is like, hey, look, maybe we should look for a school that is not too expensive so that both kids can be accommodated, I can work with that. But if the woman want to stand her ground that, okay, if you're sending your son to this high league school, oh, the other boy too must be there. The fact remains that that is not the boy's biological father. So I just wanted to like put that out there because it's just my opinion. Honey babe.
I agree, but that's the case. If he see the thing is that when you throw out the word biological, my question is, this man had no business marrying this woman if he's so hell bent on saying that he's biological, and that's why I said that. Be very careful about marrying a woman with a child if you know that at the end of the day, you're never going to treat that child like he's your biological child. There are many fantastic Nigerian men that have taken on the place of being a father to a child they are not biologically related to, and you would never know that's not their biological father. Unfortunately, you have men like this as well that have decided to marry a woman that he shouldn't have married. Because my question is, it's a choice to marry a single mom. He did not have to. He could have married a woman without a kid and had just his biological children as his family.
Okay, honey babe, if we have to like flip the script a little bit here, let's forget about the man for a minute. For any woman out there now who are single mothers who are getting married again, if they found themselves in this situation, what would be your advice to them?
It happened to me and I chose to divorce him.
So your advice would be the single
My
woman
advice
that
is,
just
me
got married again
personally,
should
is that
divorce.
I'm of the opinion when when people talk, it tells you everything they need to know. When someone refers to your child as your child, your child, your child, even if they resolve this issue, something else is going to come up. Because my opinion is that he's always going to have this barrier between his biological child and her child. Let's not dismiss the fact that there's going to be continuing issue because he's now got his own biological child with this woman. And I can guarantee you 90% that in the continuation of that marriage, there are going to be issues like this where he will be saying, your child, my child. So even if you settle this issue, unless they settle it and there is some type of kind of like, resolution, I still believe the basis will be is that he has resentment towards a child that is not his, and that will continue in that marriage. Now, I can't tell you what to do. I chose to do what I did, and I stand by it 11 years later. But what I'm saying is that every person, if they're in that situation, choose whatever you want to choose. I can't tell you to leave a marriage, but I was not willing to allow my first child to be treated as a second-class citizen because my husband was not his father. I refused to allow my child to be treated like that, and I made a choice. Everyone else make their own choices.
Okay, let me quickly get advice from Sister Yinka and Sister J, because Misty is trying to trigger me now. But Auntie Yinkush, let's get your
Yeah,
take, man.
so
What advice would
okay,
you give to
I
a
can hear
woman
you
who
now,
find
Uncle Ben.
herself
Okay,
good?
so yeah, so I wanted to say this because I said a little bit of my situation before we got married earlier, but it had nothing to do with money as far as school fees is concerned. But even at the time when we were talking about this, I think I was like 19, 20. We were not even close to marriage. I knew that we were not even going to be married until I was done with school. And he knew too, because he was a hustling, young man. He was also in school trying to get life right. But there were some things that I had to sit and evaluate, because I knew that this man, it looked like we're going to end up being together, like we're going to get married. Well, I don't know if it's just me, but I know that not everybody is the same as me. But I want to figure out, like, what do people really talk about when they're dating? Because this was me at 19, 20, talking to him, telling him, you know what, this looks like it's going to end up in marriage. And I need to really understand, like, I really need to be sure that I can extend love and not be like a wicked stepmother to your child. Like, I needed to take that break to really think it through, because I have heard a lot of things when it comes to raising someone else's child and how you can put in all your best when they're young, only for them to grow up and not even think that you're even part of, their life. I knew that even as a 19, 20-year-old. So for a grown woman that already has a child, like, what did you guys talk about when this man, when he met you, and even you as a man, what did you talk about with her, as far as knowing that all of these expenses were going to be coming in because now you're marrying someone with a child? Were you just looking at the body of the woman and not thinking about everything else that comes with the whole package? I'm just thinking here, because for me, at the time I was thinking, I have to now extend love to this child and ensure that there is no difference from the way that I raise my child, the one that I gave birth to, and the one that I've decided that I want to be her mother. Do you understand? Because things like this can either make or break the generation that you end up creating. And I, even as a 19, 20-year-old, I knew how important it was that I had to take a break and say, you know what, I need to really be sure that this is what I want to do. And once I said I could do it, if I didn't tell any one of you online that that was the situation, because we don't hide it, you would never know. And that is how it's always been. So for a man that is married to a woman that already had a child, what were you talking about? Okay, so for a man that already had a child, a woman that already had a child that is now married to a man, and now you have another child by the man, what did you guys talk about before? Because look, I read a lot into, I know this was just a skit, right? But there's a lot that has to do with the tone, the way you talk, the things that you say. What we saw here, if this is real life right now, it means that things have been happening before today. Things have been happening before it got to this point. Things have been happening to the point that he's saying, your child, my child. As my daughter is, I've never, ever, ever in the 23 years that we've been married now, ever said your child, my child. It's never happened to my husband. So I'm thinking that if he can get to that point, then there's been some other underlying issues that were not ironed out before they even got married. Now, this is Nigeria. We know school fees is not beans. If you decide you want to marry a single mother, these are the things that you need to have talked about. Okay, she's maybe the father is a deadbeat dad, maybe he's not in the child's life, and you are taking on the responsibility. It means that if she was the one in the situation where she's married to you and she didn't have a child before, and the man has a child and she's working and you are working, she's still going to be taking care of that child like it's hers, right? If she's going to be planning for birthday parties or anything, she's going to want to do the same that she's doing for this child that she didn't give birth to, just the way that she would do for her child, because she wants to love them the same way. So she would extend that grace. So you guys would have talked about it before. I don't know where the noise is coming from, but there's a lot of noise. So you guys would have talked about this way before, talked about, okay, how would the school fees be taken care of? Girl, Yaomi, this is how much I earn. Now these kids are about to start school, and this is how much it costs. There's no way. I've done all the math. I've done everything I can. I cannot meet up with paying two fees. So can we find a less expensive school for the both of them to go to? There is no way that your child, my child, should come into play. But I believe that there has been some other issues before now that it got to the point where he's saying your child, my child. So if this was real life, this wouldn't be the first thing that would have happened. There would have been other things that would have happened along the line. And she kept letting it slide until it got to that point. You understand? So that's how I
Yeah.
see it. I see it that you should have thought about it. Okay, this is how much I have. I cannot afford this school. Can we find a cheaper school so that I can afford to pay for so that it can cover the boys? I've tried everything. I just can't come up with two for the children to attend this school. So let's find a cheaper school, because at the end of the day, that's your child. You married her, and if you said you were going to be responsible for her child, then it's your child too. But saying my child, your child, you just kill the vibe right there. Like there's nothing that you can say. The woman will always feel somehow. And guess what? Before you know it, these children will begin to feel the energy. And then you start seeing the separation. And they are given birth to by the same mother, but they're treated this different ways. How would you say your one child should go to a private school and one to go to a public school? The worst case scenario that will happen, the both of them will not go to school. They will stay home. We'll find a lesson teacher, period.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, there's no way. I'm a mom. I'm telling you right now, if that was me and that other child was mine too, then no, nobody's going to. We will find a lesson teacher that will come home. We'll get the syllabus. We'll pay them. They come home and teach the both of you. Not one child is not going to go to one school and go the other go to the other. You have two children that are the same father, the same mother, and they're even having issues with mommy loves this one more than this. Not now talk about one child that does not actually belong to the man. This one is future problem waiting to happen.
Yeah, you're creating a divide. I definitely agree
Yep.
with it. I'm of the opinion they both go to a pub. I don't know, to a I don't know what you call it in Nigeria, where you go to a school that you don't have to pay. Comprehensive, we call it in the UK, or you find a cheaper school. And what I'm trying to say is and I'm glad you picked on it, Sister Yinka, is that I'm of the opinion is that even if you settle it or there's been issues before, they have to resolve it, because for someone to come out of your mouth, your child, you have some resentment towards that child.
Mhm.
And my question is, why did you marry this woman that had a child if you was never in your mindset ever going to treat this child as your child?
Mhm.
You understand? And my problem is there are so many examples of blended families. And like you said, thank you for your example. There's many people that have blended families. You would never know that one of the children is not the biological child of the wife or the mother, because they love the children equally. But to have this mindset that because he's not your biological one, you should treat him differently, then don't marry the mother.
Mhm.
Find someone that doesn't have kids. It's not by force. I know a friend of mine that she had she had her first child when she's 17. She's remarried, and you would never know that her husband is not the biological father of that child. He's now 21, 20 and has graduated. They're now in Canada.
Okay.
You would never ever know. So my problem is we shouldn't tell fathers that if you know that you will never ever want to be with a child that's not yours, don't marry these women.
All right. Sister J, your advice. I will come back to you, honey babe, because you are really looking for trouble. But let me hear Sister J.
I am,
too.
because I just
Go
want
ahead,
this
Sister
more.
J.
Do you know what came to mind, to be honest, when I listened to this afternoon was that, sometimes we think we've learned. You'd be very surprised that this woman, they didn't actually process this. And like typical Nigerian, I'm just talking about Nigerian, God will provide. When we get to that bridge, we cross it. A lot of people jump into this kind of relationship. I mean, marriage, is already complex, very complicated, than to have this, a blended family and where things are not kind of, talked about. And a lot of people are assuming that, okay, he will, maybe they didn't even have this conversation. Maybe he was just focusing on her. And then obviously, immediately, his own child, well, biological child, because now he's saying biological child, is born. The dynamics change. And I completely agree with what Honey Baby said. If this conversation, if things are not, if there's not a proper resolution, it's going to get worse. And they need to have, a real conversation. And if I want to piggyback on what the last sister that spoke, sorry, I forgot, Sister Yunkers, yeah.
That is our Sister Yinkus Pepe. Sister J, how long have you been here? That's Yinkus Pepe.
If I want to piggyback on what she said completely, if, at least they need to find a school that both children can go to. And you're sowing a seed of hatred if this is not resolved. And if I was the woman, to be honest with you, if this man continues, because the tone was so wrong, everything about his body language, the way he was referring to the child as your child, in all honesty, I wouldn't want to be in that marriage any longer, because to be honest, this is going to come up even when the kids have grown. It's to be honest, it's going to be the beginning of the end of the marriage. So they need to have a real conversation to understand how they can move forward. And if they can agree, I think, I don't advocate for divorce at every given time, but I think that, they need to sort this out, make sure that, both children, are seen to be, the same, equal. You don't want one child to feel like they're not loved. So, yeah, that's really my submission. Conversation that we should have had earlier on before he, entered into this union. This is a serious business. It's a very, very serious conversation to be had if you're, entering into a blended, if obviously if that was going to happen. So for those who are listening, please don't think that, everything is going to fall into place. No, you have to have that conversation and know exactly what that person is agreeing to, and making sure that you yourself, you're satisfied with the answer. If not, please do not go into it, because this potentially could be one of the problems that you're going to encounter down the line. Yeah, that's really my submission. Divorce is not the first answer, but have conversation. Yeah.
This is really deep. I know we've come to the end of this show. So what I'm gonna do, I will add this topic as part of what we are going to cover tomorrow. Tomorrow is Thursday. Usually I like to do a lot of the action show on Thursday. So this will be part of some of the marital issues I've compiled for tomorrow's show, because I still want us to explore what women should do when they have a child with another man and they are coming into another marriage. Both of you, all the three of you, my sisters, it's like you just leave the boy's dad. You leave the boy's dad out of the conversation completely. I'm a man.
But
I'm a man. Honey babe, I'm coming, no place.
Sorry.
I have to speak for brotherhood. That thing that you want us to do, it takes the grace of God to do it. Spending money, especially when it comes to expensive education. You already, as a man, you already provided shelter for this boy. You already give this boy an identity. You already give this boy a family with 2 parents home. And if you have the money, if money is not an issue, I can bet you many men will bother. But in a situation where there is not enough money, I don't think we are doing this brother any justice. We are not doing him any good, though. Or Sister J, Sister Yikus, and Honey Babe. The father of that boy, where is the father? Why is the father not involved in the conversation about him?
Uncle Ben.
Yes, ma'am.
You heard what you
Uncle
said.
Ben. Okay, good. But yeah, Uncle Ben, remember that. Okay, you remember that what I'm about to say now is not something that I'm just making up. It's pretty much what a lot of Nigerian men do. When they're not in a relationship with a woman and the woman has a child or children for them, most of them, they abandon the children. They pretty much throw away the water, the baby, and the bathwater away. So that's why it's very, very strange that even us as women, we are actually not talking about that, because it's been a common knowledge within Nigeria, because this situation now that we're just talking about happened in Nigeria, right? So that's why we are assuming that he's a deadbeat. He's probably one of those men that just, because the relationship is not working out with the mother. Maybe the guy passed away. Maybe he's just not, he abandoned them. So we're just assuming the worst case scenario, which is usually what most of them do, that he's pretty much not in the life of the children. Now, if it was America, that would be a totally different ball game. The way that I talked about it because they're in Nigeria that way. But if it was here, there'll be responsibilities, right? The guy will be paying child support, and the child support is going to be going towards finances for this child, going towards whatever expense that the child may need. But that's not the case in Nigeria, which is why it's talked about in a different light. So it's not like we're totally condoning what is happening or not just referencing the man. It's because as women, as Nigerian women, it has been common knowledge that when a man is no longer with the mother of his child or children, he pretty much abandons the woman and the children. So, which means that whatever man decides to marry this woman has to know that, there's a high chance that you're actually going to be picking up the slack of another man in every way. Not just emotionally, in every way. But if it was America, the guy's going to be paying child support, and the child support is going to be going towards the whatever the child may need. And then there's public school where we don't pay any fees, so the child will be there, but there'll be other expenses. Maybe he needs tennis shoes, maybe he needs Nike shoes, or maybe there's a birthday party or whatever. There'll still be money on the side that the child would have gotten from the father because the government is making him pay the child support. But that's not the case in Nigeria. So it's talked about in a different light. And it's not our fault. The men are the ones that caused it, because most of you are the ones that throw away your children when the relationship is not working out. I said most, not all. All right. Thank you, sir.
Another thing I was going to say is that when they were the assumption is, when you heard him say that he gave them food and shelter. So the assumption is that if the child is living with him, then obviously the father is absent, like Sister Yinka says, or has passed away. Because normally, and I'm not generalizing because there are some great dads, both my son's dads regardless of that we're not together, they are fantastic dads. I give it to them. But what I'm trying to say is that for the fact that the child is living with them, I do know it's Nigeria. And the fact that he's not living with his dad, that tells you that probably the father is not in that child's life. So again, like Sister Yinkus and Jay have said, you would have been having those conversations. And it's pretty obvious when he was dating her, he would have asked, where's the father of your child? So this man would have known, because there's no way you would marry a woman with not asking her, where's the father of your child? So this man would have already known what is happening in the situation with that child. And again, like I said before, there are many men that, and I commend the many men all over the world that are willing to stand up and be a father for a child that is not biologically theirs. I commend them for that. My problem is that if you don't have the will and the responsibility to want to father a child that's not yours, you do not, I repeat, you do not have to marry a woman that has a child. Marry a woman that doesn't have a child and have your biological children, and skip and dance to the end of your marriage. It's not a problem. My issue is that you opened and shined your eyes on this woman, knowing full well that she had a child. You went to her village or wherever it was. You know me, I don't know stuff like that. And
Honey babe, you said that already.
Yeah,
Honey babe, you said that already. But
I know,
here's
but
the thing. Why not the mother saving towards that private school? At least she's with this man. She knew how much this man makes. So should the man go and borrow money because they have to send the children to private school?
You heard
Uncle
what
Ben.
Sister Yinka said. She said
Uncle
that you would
Ben.
have a conversation. The thing
Okay.
is that is that
Okay.
we say this all the time about one team, one dream. Yeah, and this is the problem. People don't take marriages as a team effort. Do you not have conversations like Sister J said and Sister Yinkas? When you're blindly
Okay.
dating, are you just, sorry to say, carrying each other and just basically go into the cinema and not having the hard conversations about this, and this, especially when you are dating a single mom? The question I'm asking
Okay.
is that you would have a conversation about your finances. And like Sister Yinka said, wouldn't you have a conversation that, you know what, the man says, I can't afford to send both these kids to school. And I know, to me, is either they don't go to a private school or they find a cheaper school. Why is the only option to now say that, you know what, this child is your child, I'm not prepared to take this child to a private school? Don't you understand the chaos and the division
Okay, honey babe.
in that house by you doing
Yeah,
things
all
like
right.
that? And this is why I said to you that if you know you're not ready to be a father to a child that's not yours, do not marry a single mother. It's that simple.
Okay. Thank you, honey babe. All right, Sister J, your final take. So we wrap it up here.
Yeah,
But
it's just a question that you asked. Why didn't she save? Because
yeah,
they are her children and they are family. Obviously, for one to start thinking that way, it means that she's picked up on something. But so if she's picked up on something, obviously she would have been saving up, because in her mind she believes that the two children, the man had already assumed the responsibility. So if you think about it, why would she want to do that? So if he didn't give her that, what's it called? What I'm looking for, that clue that is not my child, is her child.
But Sister J, her body language tells a different story. Her body language tells a story like, well, you have to be responsible for him. That's what I saw in the video.
I get it. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, but you can't impose such on anybody. It has to be something that person is willing to do. Yeah, and for her to be saying that, that's obviously completely wrong. But they definitely need to go back to the drawing table and do what they need to do. Have conversation. If not, everyone just call it a day and move on, because it's gonna get worse. That's that. I just wanted to answer that question. Yeah.
Thank you. We're gonna continue tomorrow. Thank you, everybody. Today has been a really, really good day. We had a good show. I want to particularly thank Honey Babe. Honey Babe has been co-host all day long today. That's a good one, Honey Babe. And surprisingly, no bad boost. Maybe because I'm not at home. If not, usually Honey Babe and I we would have fought like 3 times by now.
No. I agree with some of the things you said, but yeah, it was a good show. It was a good show. We didn't fight. Well done.
Thank you, Honey Babe. So we're gonna be back tomorrow. Thank you so much, Mama. I love you. Sister J, please don't be a stranger, Sister J. All right. I don't even know you can analyze and break things down like this, but I still need to press your button. Make I test your level when you're angry. I will press your button one day. Don't worry, Sister J. Thank you so much, my sister. I love you. God bless you.
Thank you, guys. Yeah, it was wonderful.
Yeah, you're welcome, Mama. Wow. All right. Thank you, everybody. We're gonna be back tomorrow. So much is going on now, but I just wanted to do this show today just to move away from all this kidnapping and the madness we got going on in Nigeria. It's too much. The kidnapping, damn. Well, we'll be back tomorrow. I remain myself and I, Uncle Ben. See you tomorrow. Bye, everybody.
Yeah. You be in the building. Hey. Vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey. Laugh and learn. We shining bright. Oh yeah. You be stories, life lessons time. On the Uncle Benno show, everything feels right. From the streets to the world, we talk real talk. Vibes on the beat, make the whole place rock. Happy hour flow with smiles non-stop. Sip and chill with you, be the energy on top. You be stories dropping them every day. Wisdom for life, the African way. From the grind to the glory, hear what we say. Tune in now, don't delay. Hang out with you, be it's a vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn, we shining bright. Oh yeah. Stories, life lessons time. Hey, on the Uncle Benno show, everything feels right. Join the sister circle. Oh, what a scene. CC Inca, Honey Baby, and I'll be so clean. Talk love, talk life, talk dream supreme. Empowerment vibes like a royal queen team. I'm all a Sunday school when the beat gets low. A moment of reflection, let the spirit flow. Men of God speaking wisdom, you should know. Faith and vibes on the Uncle Benno show. Hang out with you, be come catch that light. Oh yeah, you be stories, keep your heart so bright. Yeah, join the sister circle, feel that fire. Oh yeah, Sunday school for your soul so right. You be nation, we rise together, love and vibe forever. Uncle Benno show, yeah, we outside.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.